There.
Perfect. All right. Well, good thing I have Victoria because I just talked for a while and nobody heard me.
You didn't see chat? So I was like, I can't hear you.
All right. Let's start over. Well, I feel like that's a good, like, first stream thing. I didn't know that I had to unmute it, I guess. So thank you guys for coming. I wanted to do this before just on my own, like listen to my old discography because I don't really listen to my old music much. And then I was like, well, I guess I could do it with fans and people who are interested and talk about everything and talk about the recording process of, and you know, the relationships with the people that I worked with on each album. And if I'm looking this way, it's because the chat is over here and that's the way we set it up. So I would like to look this way the whole time, but this is where you guys are. So yeah, I mean, I guess we can start with the most burning questions. And then I'll start the first song. Tea spill time. Yes, of course. I spill tea a lot on my pants. Chris Crummett. Yeah, Chris Crummett's amazing. I am a huge fan. He actually played drums on my whole solo record that's coming out. And he's one of my favorite people to work with. And actually, the origins of my new solo record were just me and Chris just hanging out and writing music and playing music. He didn't wind up producing the vocals and doing all the mixes, although he did mix one song, but he is definitely a huge, not only like person in my life that made me sound good, but he's a big influence to me too, because his take on music is very scientific and specific, and I feel like getting things perfect, that all came from him for me. Did I originally sing on Speed Demon? No, not at all. We did like a few songs in my old house, and we actually like recorded the vocals there and everything. There's one song that I feel like is really good that never got released, and that's the one that I was trying to push to be released, but I think it was too much of a pop single that they wanted to wait for the album to put it out. But I'm definitely not playing that on this stream. UK, I would love to go to the UK on a solo tour, but first the solo project has to get a little bigger in order to pull that off, just because I would lose all my life savings trying to go play in the UK and do a tour. Collabs with Polyphia. No, nothing's coming up. Tim and I did Imagination, which is one of my favorite solo songs ever. And we kind of messed around with another one, very, very multiple versions, where there were just a ton of versions of the song, and then it just never came out. Turn my mic up. Easy. That I can do. So I don't know how to stream, but I do know audio. I can definitely turn my mic up. Or even here, I can turn my mic up. Is that better? All right. Is the audio better? Cool. Oh, the picture with MGK, Trippy, and Polyphia. That was actually me and Polyphia doing a song together, and then MGK just rolled up for whatever reason. I think he was like promoting his album and he was friends with the other people in the session, and he just came up and hung out. He was not involved in the session. Trippy, me, and Polyphia were all involved in the session. So that's pretty much it. Alerts are too loud. Interesting. I don't know how to fix that. Victoria knows how to fix that. Because I also hear the alerts really loud. Yeah. It's kind of wild. I don't know if I can fix that myself. What are those alerts, Tori? I don't even know what they are.
Hi, the alerts are people. It's for bits, follows, and all that. Do you need me to turn it down for you?
Everyone's saying the alerts are too loud.
Yeah, I messaged. Do you want me to turn it down for you?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, so this is my first stream ever. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Not only do I not know what I'm doing in terms of streaming, I got a MacBook at 17 years old and then was strictly Mac for 20 years after that. So,
be a lot better.
Yeah, it's way better. Thank you.
Cool. Now it'll just be a little tiny ding.
Little ding. Okay, cool. And everyone can hear me perfectly, right? Cool. The good news is I do have like extra gear that I'm not even using over here to make me sound even better if I wanted it. And she's like, no, don't use all that. Fuck it, I guess. But yeah, now it feels like I'm clipping a little bit, but that's fine. We'll just see how it works once we start playing videos and start getting into that. And then if anybody has audio complaints, I'm checking out the chat. I thought there was an entire new DGD album with you. Yeah, no, I don't know where that came from. That was not ever true. There was an album written kind of, but maybe I should just put this shit over here since I'm facing that way most of the time. There was kind of a new album, but not really. They did a bunch of instrumentals and I did some songs, but there is no like secret Dance Gavin Dance album that's unreleased. Just one full awesome song, essentially. And then like everything that we worked on together. Yeah, I feel like Punky Iggy started that rumor too. Definitely. Zach, son's name Tilian. Amazing. There's a lot more Tilians now. I feel like when I was younger, I couldn't find any, but now there's a lot. Yeah. I don't think it's just because of me. I think that the name got popular like peripherally at the same time. I don't know. Tori can answer. Asbury Park, an hour before the show, did you happen to go eat at a restaurant on the boardwalk? Yes, we did. We had really good seafood and I think we even ordered oysters, which is super risky for a show because you never know when you can get diarrhea from oysters, but we did it. We knew we had the day off tomorrow and we just went for it. Yeah, that show was really fun. Saosin stuff. Yep, absolutely. Do I think I would ever come back to DGD or do a collab? I feel like the one like situation that would make us get back together is like a 20-year band anniversary tour, and it's just like a one-off thing. But I don't think we're gonna like get back together as a band ever. I know. When we were young, I've missed 2 now that I was booked for, which is wild. Tides of Man reunion, absolutely never gonna happen. But I would like to work with maybe like a couple of the members, and we could name it Tides of Man, and then it would be, I guess, Tides of Man, but there's no way that whole band is ever getting back together. Yeah. I would like a Strawberry Girls collab. That would be fun. Favorite DGD song? Son of Robot. That's my favorite. So Will wrote Son of Robot before the vocals were ever made. I think this is a little too, it's like clipping a little. Will wrote Son of Robot before the vocals were ever involved, and I already knew when he sent the instrumental to us. He said, I spent 5 weeks on this, getting it right, and here you go. And I was like, oh, that's Will Swan's masterpiece. Son of Robot, hands down, by far, is my favorite Will Swan song ever. Hardest song to perform? Oh, Deception. My hardest song to perform was definitely Deception. I couldn't even quite do it. We played the entire Mothership album for 6 shows, and that song I was just like, I don't know why I wrote it this way, but for some reason I can't really pull it off. And then there's other songs that like sound hard, but I'm like, oh yeah, this is like Inspire the Liars. Sometimes I didn't hit the high note, but that song overall like sounds really hard, but it was like right in my vocal perfect range where I could do it. New band, absolutely. That's my plan. So my whole plan for this solo album was I was going to put out this thing just because I've been working on it for so long and I want people to hear it. And then I was going to pivot to either doing a new project, doing a bunch of features, or something else, because I really like collaborating. That's my favorite. Every single great piece of music that you've heard that weren't like Mozart and Beethoven and like, I don't know, super geniuses, maybe Michael Jackson, I don't know, are collaborations. So I know that I make better music when I collaborate. And it's just factual. So I definitely want to have a new band and have more features, projects, collaborations. What's up, Monroe? DGD and I we're good. Yeah, everything's good. I would say both are true. We're still good, and it's a little weird. Yeah, I don't know. When do you guys think we should start this discography thing, or do you think we should just keep chatting? Because we can keep chatting over the discography, and if you guys tell me the music's too loud or the chat's too loud, like I'll keep checking out the chat. Or sorry, my voice too loud or the music is too loud. All right, cool. So we'll start. I know that Tides of Man had an EP before this. But we're going to start at the first Tides of Man album, and then we'll go from there. And there's pretty much my entire discography. There's maybe a couple that I couldn't find on YouTube that might be left out. And then if I'm feeling happy and everything's going well, I'll put some new songs that no one's ever heard. Unfortunately, I can't do new songs or like B-sides of any band I was in because I don't have their permission. So the B-sides that I play are either going to be on YouTube already or solo songs. So yeah, that makes sense to you guys. All right, we'll start with this, and then you guys tell me how the audio is.
This one doesn't try like the others. Take his vital signs.
Very loud. Okay. Turn it down.
This one's heart won't die like the others. Throw him in the hole and sedate him.
How's the audio now? Too loud. Cool.
As I enter this former sanctuary,
Alright, my mic.
like they felt when I knew they were in my own skin. When I was still a man, give me substance, give me
Alright, I feel like we got the news.
something to make me feel less real. I wanna lose all concentration.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's me.
I'd be a liar if I said I was telling the truth half the time. I keep it locked inside under a pile of smiles and
Matt Mingus is not going to be my tour drummer this time, you know. From Tides to this project now, do you think I found my voice? Honestly, my voice probably got found on this song. We did like a bunch of... So Tides of Man was a band where... Sorry, I'm going to turn on the audio for myself. Tides of Man was a band where we hung out and practiced all the time. Probably like 8 hours a day, every day for a year. And we played music constantly. And I played guitar too, and we just constantly were in the practice space and just hanging out and playing music. I would say I did a bunch of songs with them where I didn't really know what I was going to sound like as a singer, but this was the first song where I was like, okay, yeah, no, this is what I'm going to sound like. So I guess to answer the question, I found my voice on this song. I don't think it came later. I already knew kind of what I was going to sing like after the song. All right. Any mixing? Oh shit. Tori's calling me even. Hi, baby. What's up?
Hi. Turn the music down just like 2 notches.
Okay.
You're not seeing my chats.
That's fine. Yeah, I got it. Is my voice and the music, is that fine?
No, your mic is fine. You sound great.
Mm-hmm.
Just the music's too loud.
Okay. Alright, well now we fixed it, right?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool. Right, love you.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright. Oh, the inspiration behind the lyrics of this record, that's actually a really good question. So, this whole album was a concept album, and it was a storyline. The storyline basically goes, there's a burnt out, like, middle-aged man, and it was right around the time, like after 9/11, Iraq War, around that time. And he kind of picks up his life and decides to go into the war. And he has a best friend, and his best friend has a good life. And I guess we'll call person A the one who has the passion, person B who doesn't. And he convinces his best friend to come to war with him, and they go and fight it. And there's a lot in between, and there's a lot of like human emotion in between. But in Descent from Destiny, his best friend, who wasn't really down for the cause, is forced to kill a child in battle, and kind of gets crushed by it. Oh my god, there's so many more songs. But I saw Mercy Conquer Hate, song 6. Essentially, one of the characters essentially lets a murderer go just because he doesn't want to kill and can't kill. And then the battalion that they're with, and that character winds up getting captured and tortured, and they wound up getting rescued. And when they're rescuing him, he realizes his friend died. And the last song is essentially like, okay, I didn't have mercy before, but this is what my friend would have wanted from me. So I captured the killer of my best friend, the torturer and the killer, and decided to let him go. So I guess the whole album's a mercy album. I didn't describe it great. There's way, way more, but if you read the lyrics from the perspective of purpose, murder, mercy, torture, and more mercy, that's basically the entire album. And there's a reason why my lyrics are completely different in this album. And that's the guitarist at the time was super into the concept. So we collaborated a lot on the lyrics and concepts. And we kind of made this album just a story. And now I realize I don't really remember the story as well as I used to, because it was 2006 and 7 when we wrote the story. I thought I was gonna start the story and be able to remember all the aspects, and like look at the song titles and it would come to me, but that's not what happened. But yeah, it was more of a literary piece than an emotional piece, even though it had a ton of emotion. What is your vocal effects chain like? An LA 610, Distressor, and then I've got a Universal Audio, and then in Logic, I just put everything on it that sounds cool, honestly, and then if it doesn't sound cool, I take it off. And actually, I would say, in terms of singing, I don't know how much better I've gotten over the years. Maybe a little bit, maybe a little more like dexterity, but in terms of recording, I've gotten 100 times better in the last, 15 years. To the point where like I'm now recording my own vocals and they sound album quality. Alright, how's the levels? Music's still a little loud. Okay, that's easy. How are they now? Well, good thing I'm asking. Okay. Yeah, I'm soft-spoken, but I've got all the gear that counteracts me being soft-spoken right here. Also, maybe I can just do this. Okay. Alright. Oh no. I think I fucked shit up. Alright. Yeah, that's not in the shot. We're all good. Alright, how are the levels now? Show us your dog. Agreed. I don't know where he is. Tori says, just turn the mic volume up. I know that, but it's like, if it's further, it creates a difference. I know what you said. He's busting my hard work. Oh no. How is this? Now I'm clipping. But cool. Sweet. Alright, so this song is actually in the storyline when the second main character is forced to murder a child. What's your preferred mic that you feel complements? I have a Manly right now that I think carries my breath the best. But in terms of preferred mic, I don't think the mic matters as much as the person sitting behind the desk. Do I ever have to deal with vocal damage? Yeah, after COVID, honestly, we went on the tour in 2021 and basically everybody got COVID and I was out for like 6 or 7 days, something like that. But afterward, oh my god, I like went to a vocal specialist and everything, and he's like, oh, you have some nerves in your throat that are literally damaged from whatever you just went through. So I tried to sing through it after I recovered, and yeah, I have permanent damage in my throat, I think. Although now it sounds pretty good when I sing. So there was a 6-month period where it sounded like shit, and I couldn't control it as much. But it sounds good now, so luckily that happened. If I could get the mic to match the first release of Acceptance Speech. Oh, okay. Are we gonna hear Tide songs on the tour? I don't know. I'm on the fence because I've got a bunch of new stuff and a bunch of more recent stuff, and I already did Fate Illusion on 2 tours. I think I'm gonna keep Tides a Man off the set. How did I become involved with Tides at first? One of the guitarists I went to middle school, high school with, I had moved to LA and I was in a band playing bass, essentially, and my friend from high school was like, hey, there's these dudes that I met here back in Florida that are really good, and he kind of just sent me like some messages of them playing music, and based on the music that I was listening to at that point, I was like, oh shit, this is a little more along the lines of what I want to do, and also they don't have a singer. I hadn't sang for a band yet, but I was singing backup vocals in my band at the time. And in my opinion at that time, I was a better singer than the lead singer of that band. And I was like, we went into the studio and I was like, oh shit, I can kind of do a little bit more than you can. Maybe I should be a singer. And I went back to Florida for Christmas, I think it was, and one of the members of the band, the bassist, Tides a Man, just had booked a show. And he's like, okay, we're gonna do like a fucking New Year's show. And we gotta write 4 songs, and then we're gonna play one of our old songs. And we got a week to do it. You guys ready? And we just did it. And then we wrote and recorded this album. Parents helped out, people pitched in their money, all that shit. We were all like pretty young. And Craig Erickson from Rise Records was just drinking wine in his house and randomly clicked a Tides a Man link, and it played the beginning of Knowing, and he's like, okay, I need to fucking work with these guys. So he just sent us a MySpace message with his phone number, and then I called him and we started touring and just making music with them. What album am I most proud of vocally? Honestly, What is that? What is that album called? What is that one Dance Gavin Dance album called? Before or Afterburner? Artificial Selection is the one where I feel like I nailed all my shit vocally. I don't actually like the mix that much, but I feel like Artificial Selection was, when I listened back to it, that was the one where I'm like, oh shit, I really popped my ass. Like, that was good. The rest are good as well, but I don't know what happened, like what kind of water I was drinking around that time, but when I go back and listen to that one, it's like, oh shit, yeah, I did it. I'm not saying that Artificial Selection is my favorite album, because it's not. but just in terms of vocal performance, I feel like I'm most proud of that one. I was sick? Yeah, I'm sure. It was, so that whole album was recorded after a long tour, Artificial Selection. So, and it was during like the holidays. I'm sure I was sick. That makes sense. I don't know where that story came from, but I don't doubt it. John and I got sick after every tour. Literally, we would come home, we'd be like, okay, cool. That was a good tour, and then we would both just be sick for 2 weeks every time. Alright, what else we got? And the volume's good now. The music and the talking is a good level. Cool. Sweet. This is an instrumental song, so we can talk even more over this. Oh, yeah, the alliteration for Descent. So Descent from Destiny was it was like the guitarist in the band at the time, Adam. It was kind of his baby. And he's like, I want the lyrics to this song to be, you know, alliteration. So every verse, you know, it starts with the letter of Descent. So D, E, yeah, and on from there. And he started writing it. He wrote the D and the E, and then I continued it from there. But he had the idea. And he was a very, like, well-educated, heady guy, and he was good with concepts and guitar and writing and all that. But in terms of, like, making it sound pretty, we had to collaborate quite a bit, and yeah, so we were a good match for that song. I think it turned out really well. Songwriting advice in general. I would say, okay, this is my best piece of songwriting advice. If something pops into your head and it sounds pretty good in your head, go fucking voice memo it and record it right away, because it's gonna go away. It goes away all the time. And then you go sit down and you're trying to write, and it sucks. And you're like, oh, fuck, I can't remember that one thing that I thought of yesterday when I first woke up. So voice memoing, I think, is super important. So if something sounds decent in your own mind, just fucking record it right away. Write it down if it's lyrics. If it's a guitar riff, just like voice memo the guitar riff, or go to the guitar and just play it and record it. Because usually it's not coming from you necessarily, it's coming from the ether, it's coming from everything that you've heard or everything that you've experienced in your life, or a dream or some shit. So value those little moments where shit sounds good in your head, and just fucking immediately go either record it or write it down. Dallas requests Handsome Garbage, Holy Water, and Hold On. Yes, Dallas will get all three of those. How long do I leave for tours on average? Now it's just going to be once this year. I mean, it used to be, I would say I toured the most in Tides of Man. We did 8 months one year, and 4 of them were straight. So when I got into DGD, it was a little less, and then now it's going to be even a little less than that because I don't have a band, and you can't really. And also, my solo project hasn't gone overseas yet, so it's just the US for now. Will Orlando get Handsome Garbage? Yes, it will. That's in the set list. Yeah, so I just realized Descent. Yeah. So if you go to the lyrics of Descent, they're all alliterated. So you'll see that it spells out the name of the song in the lyrics. Acceptance Speech were your favorite vocals. Interesting. Not mine, but I respect your opinion. Oh, on your birthday in Orlando. That's awesome. Wizero? I think Wizero would have been a cool album if they came up with it a little later in their career and recorded it well. But my issue with Wizero, and the reason why we didn't do any of those songs, I honestly didn't know what Jonny was trying to do. So I couldn't really recreate it live because it just wasn't accurately recorded enough to what he was attempting to pull off. If that makes any sense. Top 3 Swan songs? Will Swan? I don't know. I mean, I guess they'd all be Dance Gavin Dance songs. So, I would say that a lot of John and I sounding good together was a Chris Crummett magic trick. Although I do feel like our voices really complemented each other pretty well, I would say on recording even better, and especially the Chris Crummett albums. Am I feeling optimistic about the Chargers? No, they've broken my heart so many times that I can't even pretend to feel optimistic anymore. Even when they went 15-1, they lost their first playoff game. So no, I'm never optimistic about the Chargers. I feel like that's the best place to be. Yeah, Crummett is an absolute professional. He's one of my favorite people that I've ever worked with. Also, Monroe, fuck you. No, not Raider Nation. What's up? Oh, ignore you. Sorry. Oh. I see. I can't ignore you. You're just walking in and doing stuff. This is a long stream. There's no point of ignoring anything. But I am kind of clipping, and I don't like that. Okay, well then I'll turn myself up in the stream then, because in my ears I'm clipping. Cool. Good? Alright. Tilian Archives come back. That was fun. I guess I'll talk more about Archives when we're actually playing those songs, but those were cool songs. I like them. Tilian Canada. I don't know. I like Canada. I feel like it would do just as well as the US. I don't really know why even DGD didn't play Canada that often. Because every time we played Canada, it was awesome. Tilian Emarosa songs, they're coming, yeah. Everything's in chronological order, so We gotta get through some Tides of Man stuff, and then Emarosa is gonna pop up. Yeah. Good night. Is Tampa fucked as a music scene? So, Matt Craig, no, I have no idea. Honestly, I lived in LA for what, 12 years? So I have no idea what the Tampa music scene is like anymore. I will say that during this time period, the Florida music scene was fucking awesome. And you could like start a hardcore band and like just play a packed show. I don't think that scene in general exists at all. It's more internet based. But yeah, there was an actual like, I would go to random shows where I didn't know the band and watch it and be like, oh shit, this is sick. I don't know if that even exists anymore anywhere. That does it? Like, you guys tell me. That shit happened all the time. Where I would just go, literally just watch a show just because my friends were at the venue and they weren't playing the show or anything. They're just like, yeah, this venue's cool. Usually there's good shows. And then you'd see a band play and you'd be like, oh shit, that's good. I feel like everything's internet now. I call my kitten Tilian all the time, but his name's Tilly. That's usually the opposite of how it goes, right? The long name is the nickname. Do I dislike having fans come up to me in public? Absolutely not. However, I'm awkward in person. I'm awkward everywhere. It's not because I don't like you. It's because words go through my brain and there's a little bit of a delay. And I've noticed that every time I watch myself talk, I don't know what it is. My brain got like a really nice melodic musical flow, and I can like wake up in the morning and dream a song, and I still have it in my head with all the arrangements of it. But in terms of talking, I feel like I'm doing well at the time, and then I'll watch the recording back and I'm like, oh shit, you just like stopped very awkwardly the entire time you were talking for weird intervals of time, and it sounds so choppy and so fucking weird. I don't know that it's happening at the time at all, and then I watch it back and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I just chopped like everything up. Tori says, TISM or ADD? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Fuck. I never got, what is even the word for it? I never got diagnosed with anything. Get tested. Jesus. It's too late. It's too late to get tested. What's it even gonna do now at this point? I'm set in my ways. Like, if I get tested and someone's like, yeah, you've got this disease, I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna change. Yeah. It's never too late. Yeah. Am I biracial? No. I'm like Dutch, Irish, and then my mom's grandpa was a half black, half African. So my mom's from Africa, South Africa, and her grandpa was half black. So I guess I'm just like, I don't know what the hell it is, an eighth black or something, or 16th. So yeah, Dutch, Irish, African-ish, but not really. I don't, like me and my sisters, we don't see much African in us, except when we lay out in the sun for all summer and then we get super tan. Need some singing along and pelvic thrusting to get some immersion going. Okay. No, I definitely do not have the N-word pass. No. Should your bandmates be your best friends, or is it better to be more like colleagues? I struggle with this a ton. That's a really good question. I think if each person has their own freedom and their own kind of leash off and freedom to do whatever they want, as long as it's not destroying the group, that's better. I feel like sometimes when you're young and you're close friends with somebody, everything becomes pretty serious and you kind of overstep your boundaries a little bit. So I would say the dynamic in Dance Gavin Dance worked a lot better for me than the dynamic with Tides of Man, just because when I joined, they were like, oh, you're your own dude, you don't even live in the same place as us. Our entire relationship is music. So I would go home, I wouldn't see them, and then I would go see them when it was music time. And I think that worked better. But that's not to say, like, if I was in a different maturity spot, that I couldn't be best friends with somebody and also create music with them. I just think that when music's too serious, it doesn't work. I feel like there has to be like a let's play as opposed to let's work, if that makes any sense. What bands and artists do I find myself listening to most these days? I'm a sucker for North Lane, honestly. I don't know why. There's something that North Lane does that I really like. And I don't ever try to like emulate it much or like take influence from it. But I really like it. Any track you worked on that you were dissatisfied? Yeah. Yep. Flash, a Dance Gavin Dance song. We were actually super stoked about that song in the demo stages, and for whatever reason we went through it, we recorded it and finished it, and then it was mixed, and I don't like it. So Flash, Dance Gavin Dance. Obviously Acceptance Speech, the first version, we didn't love the mix, which is why we did Acceptance Speech 2.0. What else am I not satisfied with? I mean, yeah, there's always some things. Like, even the album that's playing now, I feel like the cymbals are too loud. I don't like how loud the cymbals are. I would have turned those down. But yeah, there's... honestly, everything has one thing. Actually, Evaporate, the Dance Gavin Dance song, I sang the wrong word in the studio, but the take was good, and we were like, okay, sick. And then we just left, and it was in mixing stages. I was like, oh shit, I sang the wrong word for one of the words. and we just kept it. So I obviously like to redo that. What's my favorite memory throughout the years of touring? The first Swanfest. That is my favorite memory by far. I don't know what it was about that day. Everything just flowed perfectly. Like, I wasn't nervous. I wasn't nervous to meet anybody. I was just super calm from the moment I woke up to the entire show was perfect. No mistakes. No one had any mistakes. The crowd was insane. It was awesome. Yeah, the very first Swanfest was my favorite touring show moment of all time, by far. Yeah, and the lineup. Well, for Philly Swanfest, yeah, but the lineup for the first Swanfest also was amazing. As a chef, I'm curious what's my favorite dish. Can I have two? Like, I basically like, I guess, like a really fatty steak or a really well-prepared fish. And the sides on both of those are simple, just as simple as possible. So just like a veggie that's prepared with the least ingredients possible. I don't know, I'm boring with food. I just want the meat to taste great and be cooked well, and I want the side to be simple and not too much flavored. How did I become friends with Franz? Actually, our 2017 Warped Tour shoot, like photo shoot for Alt Press, we showed up at the same time and we were bored, and then we just hung out all day and cracked each other up the entire time, and just hung out. And then we knew we were going to be on that tour together and hung out every single day. Played basketball, lowered the rim, tried to dunk on each other. A lot of basketball and hanging out. What else do we got? I'm actually surprised at how this is going. I thought it was going to be more of a, talking about the songs, but it's just a general chat, which I don't care. Who's playing guitar on my upcoming tour? Hell yeah. Jack Burns, the guitarist from Oceana and Polienzo, and who's been the guitar tech for Dance Gavin Dance for a while. He's amazing, and I'm excited that he gets to play with me now. I don't think he ever technically played for Polienzo, but it's the same group of dudes. What is a Faint Illusion about to you? Do you still like the song? I love the song. A Faint Illusion is a love song. It's pretty straight up. It's like a love song about the longest relationship that I had when we were kids and like growing up into adults, and I had known her since we were really, really young. So yeah, it's just a nice love song that I can look back on and be like, oh, well, that didn't work out, but I still like the song. Can I do all the mathy stuff on guitar? No, I can do the mathy stuff on guitar, yeah. I would say I'm more of a riffer than a chords guy. I never learned the traditional guitar, so I if you listen to any of my solo albums, anything that was kind of riffy, I played it. So obviously I'm not like as insane as fucking Will Swan or something, but I can play a little bit. Piano and acoustic recordings. Oh. Yeah, the YouTube videos that I did that were acoustic and piano recordings, I would love to do that again. Actually, that was in Florida. So now that I live in Florida again, maybe I can pull that off with more songs. And weirdly, those videos turned out really well, so I'd love to do more. And I still know all the dudes that were involved, so we can definitely do more of those. An acoustic album. Have I considered it? No. I guess Dance Gavin Dance did an acoustic song or two. I've done some acoustic songs. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really considered it, honestly. Yes, Matt Craig. Clear Track Studios in Clearwater. That's where I did those. Kind of bummed you didn't do any live guitar for DGD. No, not me. There's no way I could fucking sing that shit and play guitar at the same time. Actually, even when I play guitar in Tides of Man and my solo stuff, as soon as I stopped playing guitar live and singing, I realized how much better I was at singing live. When I didn't have to focus on guitar. So I don't have like a big guitar ego at all. I mean, like, I don't need to show people that I can play. I don't care. I just want to sing the songs. Solo tour version of Honey Revenge is so good. Oh, I didn't even know I did that. I know I did Betrayed by the Game. Wait, so I did Honey Revenge on a solo tour? I honestly don't even remember that. Would I consider touring with Johnny Craig again? Sure. Yeah. That sounds cool. Anthony Green, holy shit, he's like one of my biggest influences. Obviously, when we get to the Saosin stuff, there's a lot of crossover there. I would absolutely love to tour with Anthony Green. That would be awesome. I don't know what he's up to right now. I can send you the Honey Revenge link, but I don't want to get banned in chat. Go ahead, send it. I just don't remember doing that. You're so excited for Tilian lore and Saosin lore. Honestly, it's not that exciting, but I'll give you the lore when it gets there. Have I ever done anything with Donovan Valero? No. Well, other than maybe, I think he came on stage a couple times. But he did book, like, I think the last Tilian tour that actually happened. And I destroyed your friends. If only we could speak again. Oh, this one. Oh, I just realized, I think my headphones are only right side, but mono, because I don't even hear the left guitar. Damn, we look real young. Long hair Tilly. Yeah, I've been long hair Tilly many times. I would love to bring it back. Although Victoria says my hair is too thin to go long. I don't know. What's that? Yeah, I can do that. Good? Sweet. I might as well just full screen all this. Yeah, I mean, I like my long hair too, but yeah. At this point, like, everything I do, style and facial hair and hair-wise, is for my wife. Because, I mean, that's who I'm trying to impress. So if she says, I like your hair like this, and I like your beard, like, I'm just gonna do that. Man bun Tilian. Oh shit. That was fun. I like that. Instrumental versions of solo album tracks. I mean, honestly, I could just send you those. I have them all. I don't know why that would be something that a lot of people would like, but if you want it, like, just, I guess, ask me. To be honest, at this point, I do kind of check my DMs, and there's not a ton where I can't respond. So if you want like a instrumental version of something, you can ask me. Especially on Twitter, I get no Twitter DMs, and I check them. So if anybody wants to reach me, they'll probably contact me on a Twitter DM. Collab with Stolas. Not a chance. Never gonna happen. Twitter inbox gonna be flooded now. I hope so. I mean, I guess things can change. If it gets flooded, then I won't respond. So there you go. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I do respond. Is there beef with Andrew? No, not really. There's not a chance that I'll do Idola. Tricep routine? I think my tricep routine was when I was 16, 17 years old. I just did a lot of push-ups. And like, I didn't really know how to work out yet, so the only thing I knew was push-ups, and I didn't learn how to work out until like 8 years later, so I already had the triceps built in just from doing push-ups, honestly. So I guess if you want big triceps, start working out way too young and only do push-ups. I started playing guitar for real, like at 15. I learned some chords and like learned some songs, and then my high school had like a sauna that was shut down, but they had this one like old school recording device that was in it that like recorded 4 tracks, and I started plugging into that and like recording stuff on it, and didn't really know how to play guitar, but started recording and writing right away, essentially, and then I just got better and better from there. Victoria is the king of leaving messages on red. Or I am. No, that's not me, that's her. If I sent you a song of mine, would you listen to it? I take a lot of influence from you, and I'd like to get your opinion. Yeah, I'd listen to it. I don't know. I would say, like, in terms of how busy I am and how much I'm willing to talk to people, it kind of goes back and forth. So, like, if you catch me at a good time and you send me the song, I'll respond and tell you about it. If not, it's not your fault, and it's probably not your song's fault. It's probably me just being, like, a little reserved at the time. Talking to people is draining. Kind of. Sometimes it's not. I would say that internal, like how you feel internally about something that's happening externally, it just fluctuates so much. Sometimes it has to do with, like, how healthy have you been for the last 2 weeks? How much have you been exercising? What else is going on in your life? There's so many factors, like whether talking to somebody is draining or not depends on so many other things. How much money for a vocal feature? I think that it's more if I like the song. If I like the song, I'll make it happen for less than I want. If I don't like the song, it's not gonna happen at all. Like I guess I don't know. Because a million if I hate the song, a million if I like the song, not much. My dream collab. Oh, A Perfect Circle. Hands down, easy. Favorite band, favorite guitarist, favorite vocalist. If I could just, dream collab. I don't think it would even really do much for me career-wise necessarily. People would just be like, who's this dude? He's not Maynard, and then he'd just go away. But that's my dream collab musically. Yeah, you can definitely hear A Perfect Circle in Factory Reset, no question. How did I come up with the melodies for Dreamhouse? Okay. Oh shit, Dreamhouse has already started and I didn't even fucking pay any attention. Alright. So, Empire Theory was fully collaborative. It was like the whole band all working together in a practice space and like writing the songs from scratch, all in a room together, shredding their asses off, and just like everybody listening, guitars turned up at full volume and everyone just jamming. Dreamhouse? No. Dreamhouse was a weird album to make. And it was, a lot of it was me sitting in the practice space by myself and plugged into the laptop and just demoing shit. And then there was a bunch of songs where we did collaborate, and then there was a bunch of songs that Spencer wrote, a song that Adam wrote, but it was much more separated for whatever reason, and I think that got like a nice, tight, technical aspect to the album, but it's a lot less flowy and ambient and band oriented. So completely different styles of writing. But this song, or this album, is a lot more of me on guitar. Like I would say most of it is me on guitar, and the previous album, not so much at all. Oh, what inspired this song? Ender's Game. straight up. That was my favorite series at this time, the Ender series. And actually, those lyrics are from Ender's Game. Like, take me home, in my dream, you said that you loved me. It's literally from the book. Oh, salamanders and worms inspiration? I don't know if I even want to say that one out loud. I mean, that one's pretty mean. I would say someone I didn't like very much. Actually, so this song too has some influence from the Ender's Game series and also the weird-ass high school boarding school that I went to. They're merged together. What hair product do I use? Sea salt spray right now. I just sprayed it with sea salt. How did I find my singing voice? I already told them that earlier. The Knowing That You Already Arrived, that song. Did I sing A5 in the background? I don't know what note I sang, but I'm definitely singing the background vocals, yeah. Is Angel about Tori's secret? 100%, yes, no question. How did Tori and I meet? Oh, she tells the story way better. But technically, Twitter is how we first interacted. We had a bunch of mutual friends and everything. Twitter's when we first interacted. She had a funny video that was playing our song. I retweeted it. She kind of gave me shit for retweeting it. Like, why are you trying to fucking embarrass me? And then we started messaging. And then she came out to a Dance Gavin Dance show in a church. And we went on a date. And it was awkward and terrible. And I thought it was over. And I was like, okay, cool. Not everything can work out. And then she kept in contact and we kept talking. And then she came to LA for something and we met up again and it went great. So, first date, awkward, not great. Second date, awesome and fantastic. And then never left each other's side since, pretty much. A true love story, yes. Oh yeah, I was nervous. I was terrible on that date. Just god awful. This is one of the songs on this album that I didn't write any of the music, just or the lyrics, just the melodies. This was all Spencer Gill from the band. He wrote the guitar, the lyrics, and I just wrote the melodies. So usually bands, they make songs however it works out. Would I consider revisiting the Tides style? Yeah, I mean, there's one song on my new album that is just a straight up Tides and Man song. Tori knows it. What the fuck is it called? Godsend, yeah. That's literally just the Tides and Man song. Holy Water is Tides Man. However, there's like a little Will Swan influence too, like that lead on the chorus. I was like, I like wrote it and played it, and I was like, yeah, I guess I had ripped off Will a little bit. The new Tilian releases, we have no idea. We're taking it slow. I took a long time to make the new Tilian album, and I want it out like immediately, and maybe I'll play like one or two of the new ones on here, but I don't want to rush putting it out. The last time I played Favor the Gods, I think I played it as the encore on the last tour I did in 2019. Tides of Man, yep, I talk to both guitarists regularly. Bassist and drummer, no, I don't talk to them at all. Will I stream more often? I have no idea. I'm doing this for fun. I thought the only reason I'm doing this in the first place is because I wanted to do this on my own already. Like I was like, oh, it'd be kind of fun to listen through all of my music. And then I was like, well, maybe other people can be in on it. That would be fun. And who knows what's going to come from this. I have no plans to stream more necessarily, but unless this one doesn't, I guess it's only been an hour and 28 minutes, and it's probably like 12 hours of music. So I'll probably stream again if I can't finish this one. Streaming is addiction. I could not disagree with you more. True. I have thought, yeah, like doing a session and like building a song from scratch and sharing the screen and the audio, that would be really fun. And you guys can see how long I loop the same synth part. That sometimes I'll loop the same little part for like 4 hours and like just to kind of tweak it a little bit. And so that would be really, really boring but fun at the same time. Can I make this stream a recording? I don't know. Victoria, can I make this stream a recording? I don't know the answer to that. Yeah, that's fine. We've been talking about running the... so that's not the answer to me. Yeah, I have no idea if I can record this. But the levels are good now, right? The music to my voice, it's good. I need to turn the music up for me. Because I like this song. Yes, yeah, there's certain Tide songs that I like more than others. This is definitely one of the ones I like. And the next one, I think, Echoes. Who's this song about? You gotta tell us. You don't know him anyway, it doesn't really matter. I'd rather not. I still play this riff all the time and this next riff all the time. Like every time I pick up a guitar, I just want to play these two parts for some reason. Least favorite song off Dreamhouse? It's probably Only Human, the last song. I don't know why, but that one didn't like last as long for me in terms of liking it. Echoes is sick. I'm a big fan of Echoes. Okay, sorry, Matt Craig echoes, or Only Human is so good. They asked me what my least favorite one. It wasn't like I wanted to give one. How's my vocal skill changed? I would say I'm more dexterous now and a little more powerful with less effort. But, you know, I listened back and I had some like nice quality to my voice that I don't have necessarily anymore. Like in terms of getting, I don't know. I feel like every era's there's something to be desired, and then there's something else that got better. Just in terms of any of my favorite bands, like you listen to them young, you're like, oh, I like that, and then you listen to them older, and you're like, oh, I like that, but for different reasons. So I feel like it's probably the same listening to my own voice as listening to my favorite bands. Does your voice get more tired than non-singers after a loud function? No. I don't. I mean, if I go on a roller coaster, my voice gets tired because I scream like a little girl. The venue is 18 plus? Which venue? When did I discover Perfect Circle? Oh. I think playing Counter-Strike in, I want to say 2001 or 2002, like Half-Life Counter-Strike. It was like in the chat. And I was like, what the fuck? And I instantly bought every Tool and a Perfect Circle album ever during that time period. And then I was just like, oh, I don't need to discover more music. I'm good. I've got Tool and a Perfect Circle. I'm pretty much set. And I never really looked for more music for like 2 years. Yeah, this one's cool. What's my favorite solo album and song? I mean, right now, it always changes, but right now it's definitely the new album is my favorite, like, by far. I got real innovative on it. The producer and I tried a bunch of weird shit. My favorite song for my solo album right now, probably a song called Wonderland. It's on the new album. Can I share the new album title? I can't because it's not titled yet. I thought about calling it Bad Advice. It's one of the song names. I think I like that title, but it's also not really like, there's not a nice picture of bad advice. I just like the title. I used to be in Pittsburgh so awkwardly. Oh, I don't know what to say in meet and greets either. I mean, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but apparently I'm super awkward in person talking to people. I don't feel awkward, but every time I see a video of myself talking, I'm like, oh my god, that's the most fucking awkward thing I've ever seen. So, I'm the same way. Put the playlist on random? No. That would ruin the spirit, right? Chronologically was the whole idea. Alright, what do you got? You being awkward at meet and greets makes the rest of us feel more comfortable because we're also super awkward. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like Matt Mingus was never awkward and he made everybody feel pretty comfy. Because he's got that like natural social ability. But nobody else did. Literally just him. This is not on the internet. Yeah, Matt was the best icebreaker for sure. My favorite touring memories. Oh fuck. I mean, just in terms of touring and not actually the shows. Japan, Australia. I mean, Japan is just such a fun place to visit, and especially because we would randomly just get tons of days off in Japan. For whatever reason, the promoters would be like, well, we're not going to pay you much, but we're going to fly you out here and you can stay here for like 8 days and just walk around and hang out in Tokyo. And we're like, all right, you don't have to pay us anything. We'll do it for free as long as we can do that. And that's pretty much what we did both times we went to Japan. They gave us like a week to just hang out, and we came back with no money or lost money or whatever, but the shows were awesome and the experience was very unique and very awesome. Dreamhouse was not a concept album. No. I would say Dreamhouse is a guitar album. We were just trying to fucking shred and have fun. It was like the album that we wanted to hear at the time from other bands that weren't doing it. We're like, let's just make an album that we would really, really like to hear. And that was kind of the whole point of it. And then actually, Closure in Moscow came out with First Temple, like right around the same time. And I remember that coming out like right before Dreamhouse and me being like, fuck, they did it better. They did the same thing but way better. Fuck these guys. And then we, then I toured with them a bunch and they turned out to be amazing people and really amazing live. He did, well, he liked wearing a dress on stage, but he liked wearing that little like jumpers and shit, yeah. Favorite Factory Reset track? I think it might be Dose still. I just like singing it. Like, I'll sing Dose to warm up sometimes just because it's really fun to sing, so I can't wait to play it. And then Imagination, I think, is super unique and turned out really well, but I like singing Dose. Sit with us a minute. Okay, since you guys want to hear this song, Victoria, question for you. If I say be right back, the song will still play, yeah? Because I gotta pee. That's not what the question I asked, baby. Not if you wanted your boobs done.
I was responding to somebody else. Do you not
I know, I was
stand?
joking.
Okay. What did you do?
I gotta be right back.
You gotta
Will the
be.
song still play?
Well, if you jump on your own BRB screen, you can just mute your mic, let the music play, and then get mute.
Alright.
But yeah, but make sure you mute your mic. Otherwise,
I'm back. Mr. Pearl. I feel like we should just listen to this part. Wait, Matt Craig, this song got you through your first breakup? Did you just cry the whole time? Because this is not a breakup song. Uh-oh. No? What the fuck? Sorry, my monitor says it wants to turn off. Did I ever lay any vocals for Young and Courageous? No. Ever. Yeah, I heard. You know what's interesting? And I'll give you guys some inside scoop right now that nobody knows but me and maybe Tides. After I left Tides, Kellen Quinn was gonna be the new singer of Tides, and they all hung out and he sang with them, and he was gonna do it because we had toured with them, and then he backed out because Sleeping with Sirens got real big, and he's like, never mind. So there's a little bit of tea. Yeah, he is everyone's almost singer, I guess. Hold up. Jesus. I just got a text that said, your hair looks great, dude. Stop adjusting it. Honey Revenge inspired your last relationship. That's not good. I think that's not good. Tim told me Honey Revenge is about a cat. Is that... Okay, maybe that was the last relationship. No, Honey Revenge was basically like those 80s, 90s movies where like the dude's in the tree, like looking with binoculars at the girl changing thing. And then I showed John the lyrics, and then he kind of took it to the next level. And now it's kind of like I don't really think that song should exist anymore. That's one of the ones where I'm like, let's just delete that one from existence. Maybe that it's good. Oh, Matt, what did you miss about the meaning of Phanerusian? No, it's about love. It's all about love. It's just, I feel like if you were going through a breakup and you were listening to a love song a lot, that might hurt. No? Why not a breakup song? Yeah, see, now listening to this again, this song's pretty sick. I don't know if this is my least favorite song on the album. But I had to pick one, and they're all kind of cool. You gotta hurt yourself more after the breakup, of course. Yeah, I lied earlier when I said this was the worst song on the album. There's no way. This song's sick. Anthony Green collab. I would love to do one. We did that Christmas song that's gonna be on here, but very much near the end. Maybe 10 hours from now, we'll hear that one. Oh shit, hold up. I feel like we need to pause this. All right, we're done with the first band. Then we broke up, and that girl all the way at that side of the screen is so not enthused to watch the show. That's so funny. Yeah, so we broke up, and then I worked with Saosin for a little bit. And a little bit means like over a year. And we made some stuff. Mostly we just like messaged, and I practiced their live set with them, and then everything was gonna be cool. And you know, there were some members who were super into me being in the band, and there were other members who were like, I don't know yet. Like, let's see what the fuck is going on with this guy. He seems okay. So let's record his entire practice. So I went and sang their old songs with them, and they were recording everything. And they like played it back for me. I was like, oh, this sounds pretty good. I don't know. I mean, hopefully this all works out. And then they did some songs with me, like some of these, like this one that's playing now, I did in my own living room or whatever with a terrible shitty mic and a laptop. Sent it back, and I thought it was pretty cool, but whatever. And then we did some songs together, and then they put one of the songs out on their social media, again MySpace, and it got like mixed reviews, and they were like, okay, yeah, no, we're stoked, we're gonna do this. And then Anthony Green, who was their singer before Cove Reaper, hit them up and was like, actually, I'm gonna rejoin the band. Fuck this Tilian guy. No one's ever heard of him. Fuck, he's not even that good. I'm kidding. I'm sure he didn't say that, but a little bit. So then they were like, okay, well, we're gonna get Anthony to just come back. Fuck Tilian, I guess. And that's what happened. But we did make a couple demos that leaked. Not all the songs leaked, and I'm not gonna go and play like unleaked shit that I have, only if it's my own. But we'll play the leaked ones. Yeah, you gotta wear the capris every once in a while. I have no idea where this photo is even from. If I were to guess where this photo's from, it looks like... What was that one San Diego venue that had a side stage? Soma. It looks like Soma. So this might have been like opening for a Static Lullaby or something at Soma. I'm pretty sure this is Soma side stage. No, the Roxy looks a lot better than that on the walls. This has got to be some Summit type shit. Or maybe like Jerry's Pizza in Bakersfield or something. Don't ignore me, shithead. Tilian, turn the music up slightly. Sorry. Okay. My bad. Maybe this song specifically is quiet. I guess it is a leaked demo. That makes sense. I'm gonna have to turn it back down.
We were younger, always carefree. It was nothing.
Volume good now?
Building something. We were stronger. It was easy. Building something.
Text me. My wife is in her room just being mod. I mean, all this, everything that I'm using besides the microphone maybe is hers, so. Was the band nice to me? Oh, absolutely. Actually, when I went to go visit them, that was the first class flight that I had ever flown in my entire life. They flew me first class, and I was like, oh shit, they must be serious about this. Music too loud. Shit. Better? Oh my god, see, it's all an adjustment. I said you turn it up too much, you licker. I said turn it up slightly. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I've licked some lint in my day, that's for sure. But anyway, yeah, they were nice to me. What I was saying before, the very first class flight that I ever flew was to go meet up with Saosin. Volume still good? Volume check? The first 10 seconds of music. I think this one was recorded with them. The first one was definitely not. No, actually, I recorded this one in Florida, but in a studio. The Culture Room in South Florida. Oh yeah, of course I remember that one. My question for you though is, do you remember the Talent Farm in South Florida? Does anybody remember the Talent Farm? The Talent Farm was a venue that was like all carpeted and complete, like you couldn't really turn the lights off in there, so it was just a well-lit talent show, but they made sure to make a video of your entire set and record it, and then to give you the DVD of it afterward. And it was always so ass. And they're just like, hey, congrats, like here's the DVD of your set. And you're just like, I wish you wouldn't have taken that fucking video because it's the last thing I want to watch. The Ranch in Fort Myers? No. I actually don't think I've ever played Fort Myers, ever. Bo is an amazing producer-songwriter. However, I attribute most of this shit to Chris, the bassist. Creative control in DGD, full creative control of my vocals, like 100%. And then, in terms of the music, like, if I thought something should be kind of edited or shortened or lengthened or whatever, control of that as well. Or something should happen again that didn't happen again previously. But Will Swan was definitely the instrumental music maker of that band, 100%. Until a little bit later, and then I guess, like, he slowed down a little on that, and other people stepped up. Tim actually made the music for Synergy. Tim Furyk. A lyric listing for this? Oh. I feel like you can hear these ones pretty well. Yeah, Tim's definitely goated. Tim was our demo producer too. Like, anytime we wanted to like record demos before the studio, that was all Tim. And I think he put some of those out on YouTube, like if anyone wants to look them up. But yeah, Tim was super valuable, and yeah, he was awesome in the band. No, I never recorded any vocals for Speed Demon at all. Will we ever get Afterburner or Jackpot demos? I mean, I guess I could. I guess for Tim's sake, yeah, I could probably look in my email and find a bunch of those demos, yeah. Because I'm sure, like, you know, those are the versions that Tim would have been the most proud of. Like, hey, I made these fucking demos, so it makes sense. This song is called... I don't know. I don't think it's even called Promises, maybe. But Promises on YouTube, this one, yeah. Yeah. I feel like if this song were recorded correctly, it'd be really, really sick. To me, it sounds super rough. It sounds very demo-y, especially the drums. But I would say that their drummer, Alex, was definitely the nicest fucking dude. Would have been fun. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna pause it now again. Now we go to Emarosa. So, Emarosa, I filled in for one of their tours for like 5 shows. I had 2 days to prepare. And I didn't know any of their music. And they're like, yo, dude, you want to come out? We'll pay you. Like, just, you can fly out. Like, we need you to fill in for this tour. And I was like, I had left Tides. I wasn't in a band at all. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll do it. I remember on that tour, I wrote the lyrics on paper plates for the first show and taped the paper plates to the stage and walked around the stage and looked down and read the lyrics off of the paper plates. And that was fun. And then we like kind of messed around with making some music for a little bit, but it just didn't work out. It was like, it wasn't the right time for either of us. I think they needed more time. They needed like a reinvention, and I was like, no, I need to fucking go on something now. Like, I'm ready to make music, tour. Like, I'm ready now. So they obviously needed a deep breath, and it just didn't work out. But we did some songs. It was right after Jonny left, yeah. As the volume, it sounds quiet to me, but I also don't fucking hear what you guys hear. And these ones were just recorded in my sister's apartment. Makari. No, I want to be in another band. I think that's gonna definitely scratch the itch of like collaborating with talented musicians. That's definitely in my future. Wait, this... Will we get any more solo stuff featuring Jonny? I don't know, we would just have to ask each other, or vice versa. Like, we don't talk much or anything, but if either of us wanted to, I don't think the other one would be like, no, fuck you. Soka Survive does need a new singer, yeah. That would be pretty sick. I definitely would not turn that one down. What are my thoughts on co-writing lyrically? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, or sometimes at least they'll give you a little something, and then you can change it to how you want it. I would say that I've had some successful like co-writes, but mainly if I do like the demo in the room, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take this demo by myself, and then I'm gonna rework it and take your ideas and credit you, but I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I mean, Circus Survive would be an absolute dream, but that's not really in my hands.
So it's true, I bring out the worst in you. Then what are we doing here? Why have we wasted all these years?
So I prefer making the melody in a created song or having something already written. Both. They're both good. Like, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like cooking, you know? You eat the meal at the end, like, the order that you prepare it in doesn't really matter. This one, song named Super Cow, I guess. Oh, I would love Warped Tour to happen again. That shit was so fun. I don't know if anybody can hear the pouring rain, but it's pouring rain now. No, I will not get started on Andy Sizek, if that's how you say his name. Well, the thing about if I would have become the Emarosa singer, that would have been odd, because like they all basically left eventually, and then it just became ER and Bradley. So now ER and Bradley are making like awesome music. So I'm kind of glad I didn't join because now I get to listen to Emarosa. Because, yeah, like imagine if I would have joined Emarosa and then half the band left. And then, I don't know, might have been a little fuck you. Yeah, it's embarrassing, I know, vape life. You guys can't see, but my dog shut up. Ooh, okay. Another pause, maybe. Alright. After... I'm not sure if this was either before or after Emarosa. My memory is not certain. But I'm pretty sure it was after. What's up?
Did you turn it down a little bit?
Yeah.
You seen that?
Yep. Should I turn it down more?
Did you see our messages about turning it down slightly on that last song?
Okay. No.
Oh, okay.
Alright, text me next time, baby.
The chat is right there. You don't see me giving you all fucking caps to your eye broke?
No, but there's a lot of messages.
Oh my
And I'm choosing which ones to answer. Alright.
Alright, I'll just
Well, why don't you just come in and then we'll just have like a fireside chat with everybody.
You want me to sit on the couch?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Fuck no.
Okay. So I'm pretty sure this was after Emarosa. Night Versus, what they're now called. We hung out, did some songs together, and the dude Nick was making really, really cool music, and I was like very stoked about it. And it's like, hell yeah, this is gonna be my next band. I love this shit. I went and hung out with them for a little bit and realized, you know, when you're young, like I think I was like maybe 25 at the time, and they were a little younger, like 20, 22. The whole like difference in age when you're 25 and 20 compared to when you're 30 and 25 is completely different. And I think I realized like, oh shit, like you guys are really, really serious about this band, and this is like your whole thing, and you're fucking stoked about it, but our personalities just aren't matching at all. And I remember I went out there and we were like gonna do a show, everything, and I was like, I can't do it. I can't be in a band with you guys. This is not it. Like, there's no way we're gonna all live in a van together and tour for 5 years and all hang out all the time. There's just no way. So, honestly, it was a personality thing that this didn't work out. But here's the music. Now this is too quiet, yeah?
Ask me if this isn't how I had planned it.
I need like a live mixer in here. You guys tell me when it's good. Alright, I think I have the target volume. I need to turn it up for myself though. Yeah, this is clearly a demo, and clearly like a weird rip of a demo. I don't even think this... I don't even know who put this out. It leaked somehow. Could have been the bassist of the band, could have been anything. What is your opinion? What is, in your opinion, the best vocal section on a song? The bridge for On the Run's good. You know what? It's an underrated one that I'll respond. Is that little bridge section of Hair Song? Even though Hair Song's a fucking ridiculous song, that little like middle bridge section of Hair Song, I was like, I listened back to that and I'm like, oh shit. Where the fuck did that come from? Oh. I was like, you get to see the kitty? Where's the kitty? Huh? Can you give you this mouse? What the fuck are you doing? You just changed the music.
You changed it. It wasn't.
I handed you the mouse and the music changed, my sweet.
I don't even have it in my mic yet. Is it
No, baby.
there?
Can you go away?
You're
Can you
blowing everybody's ears out because you won't listen to the chat.
Oh my god, baby.
You're worried about the wrong things.
Alright, well I will turn it down. Like, just quit. I've got the volume right here. Everyone's saying volume's fine, Tori.
Now.
Okay. Alright. Okay, here we are. Full-time pro streamer here, yeah. I know, because these are all YouTube videos, and now we're in the demo stage where nothing's mastered. So it's like, you just have to fucking choose. Yeah, this dude was so good. Oh my god. I'm talking about the guitarist, by the way, not the singer. There's actually another leak that happened in this band that was my favorite, and I have no idea where it is. So it was kind of like Mars Volta-ish. too loud again? Okay, alright. I can see where it gets too loud. Now I've got the meters, I can see it. Yeah, because these are demos and not mastered, they're all gonna be fucked in terms of the volume. I got you, baby. It's not hitting the yellow. Oh, this was sick. Now they're saying to turn it up. Cool, I get to be a mixer. I love this chat, it's good. We're just like talking about what volumes we should put the demos at. All the questions have ceased. It's all just... Yep, I agree. Audio's goated. This song is... I have no idea what Jefferson is. I think Jefferson might be what Night Versus called this song later. Any insights on building lore? No. The only way to build lore is to be a Sleep Token ripoff. DGD's song covers on tour. Yep. I plan on doing a reimagined Betrayed by the Game. Completely, like, none of the riffs from the song, but just like the kind of the progressions and melodies, and make it completely different. Have I played any material new? Not on this stream yet. No, it's in chronological order. That hasn't happened yet. I mean, have I ever listened to my older music and wanted to recreate the sound? I mean, this song's kind of sick. What year are we in? I think it's 2012 or 11. 2011. Yeah, that song gives those vibes for sure. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. This is me in one of the Emarosa dude's apartments bored and they were, I don't know why there's so much ash on the table, but since there's no recording of the song, I don't know why I just put it on here.
Burning sensation, I've waited patiently for you. Guess that's not what I had in mind.
It's cute though, play it.
Crumbling foundation.
I look 12.
We
It's cool.
deal in fabrications. You guess that's not what I had in mind when I arrived. Forget where we started. I have thrown away enough for you, my dear. And I feel the end is
How old was I there? I guess I was like 23, 22, yeah. So this playlist is public. Yeah, I think it's just called like Stream 2024 or something. I will, yeah. Hey baby, why don't you drop the link just in case I don't mess anything up? What age did you adopt the body roll? I think I started to do it in Tied to Man, except I was like a little more chubby, so it didn't look quite the same. And then I think just right when I first joined Dance Gavin Dance, I started doing it, yeah. How much do we got a tip to get some sick dance moves at the end of the stream? I'm gonna set that at 20 grand. If I get 20 grand in tips, I'll do the body rolls. Yeah, I set it at something impossible. Yeah. The man bun? I don't think so because, like I said earlier, my entire style and haircut completely depends on what my wife likes, and she doesn't like me with long hair, so I don't think the man bun's gonna happen. And I don't plan on getting a divorce, so. Baby, quiet. Okay, this one is a random demo I did in my sister's apartment, and I actually didn't write the lyrics ahead of time. I just sang what I thought sounded nice. So these lyrics, they don't mean anything. They're just words that sound pretty.
You will follow till the end of time.
And I know where to put the audio now, visually, so we're good.
I live for when I look in your eyes. You see my life. I have no doubt. Sing for me, sweet
Ghost is based on The Great Gatsby. Yep, I wrote that right after I read that book. Yep, it's like that final scene in the book when he's floating in the pool. Yeah, that's what that song's about. A little loud, probably. Sorry, guys. Ghost is great. It's one of my favorite songs, but I like the acoustic recording much better. I have no idea who's in this picture, honestly. That's not me. Bros out, found some random kids. Yeah, probably. I have no idea. Like, I cannot find that memory of what this picture is. It's true, yeah. Those cars look more like 1950s than 1920s now. Yes, vampire. No fun-tism. Wow. This is your anthem? Has anyone even watched this video? Yes, I definitely have insights on Future Friends. Future Friends, I wrote in like a real desperate state where I was trying to do music and everything was just fucking failing over and over again. And it was kind of a hopeful, desperate song. All the views are Punk 80, yeah, probably. Oh, alright, now we're back. Now we're to a feature. I'm not that familiar with this song, actually. But I'll make sure it's the right volume. I don't think Andy Cizik is on this song. I think we're still back in 2012 or 11. Is that him? I don't know. Like, you guys have to tell me. Yes, definitely plans on being in a band again. I talked about that earlier, but I'll reiterate it. Yeah, I guess I feel like he would have been like 14 when this came out. I do remember this process, though. I think I was already living in LA, maybe. They flew me to Orlando, Florida, I think. And we ordered KFC, and I tracked the vocals for this. There's never been real beef with me and Andy. I think we just aren't like natural dudes who would get along just based on what he says and does. Yeah, there was a Twitter reaction a long time ago. I don't even remember what it was, but he just talked shit, I guess. And then I was just like, oh, that was surprising. And then that was it. I never really talked to him or interacted much after that. Do I have any beefs that I want to squash? Yeah, you know what? There's one. One of the original Tides of Man guitarists and I, we don't talk at all. And we were like pretty good friends, and the relationship was just wrecked after that, but I still think about him. We were like pretty good friends. I would say if I could choose a beef to squash, that would be it. A DBM3 feature. Wow. I don't know why that would exist. If they had Jonny back for DBM3, then they might as well go with that. Oh, Closure in Moscow is my all-time absolute favorite band to tour with. They're so awesome and they're incredible live. I would say, Veil of Maya and Closure in Moscow. Both of those bands, both favorite bands to tour with. Stolas was sick. I'm a big Stolas fan, actually. I'm not sure if this was before DGD. It could have been like right around the same exact time that Acceptance Speech came out. But like it's the same year. I think Acceptance Speech is next in the playlist. I think it was the same time. I actually have watched Attack on Titan with Tori, and it's very interesting. I'm a fan. Alright, it was after Acceptance Speech. Sorry guys, my playlisting isn't exactly chronological. Same year, you know. Can you tell my girl how good Tool is? Yes, Tool is the best, especially live. Like, go watch them live, and oh my god, yeah. We got to see Tool live a couple times recently, me and Tori, and they blew us away both times. How is Bill Murray in person? Jonny? His name's Jonny. He's chill. Yeah, very chill. There's actually like a random song later in the stream that I did that he produced, and I didn't realize it until when I found it on YouTube. It was on his page. Am I gonna play the Christmas covers? Oh shit. Well, definitely the one with Anthony Green. I mean, yeah, there were those 3 Christmas covers that I kind of forgot about for this, huh? How was making this song with Stolas? Cool. I mean, essentially they actually sent me the lyrics, and like the suggested vocals, and I was like, no, I'm not going to sing that melody, but I like the lyrics, and then just started over with the melody. And I really like this song. It's awesome. Favorite memory from the Skeptic tour? Oh, I think the Sacramento show was really, really fun. I remember it was so sweaty. Just extremely sweaty, but the whole crowd was vibing and dancing, which is interesting because usually the crowd's cheering and singing along, that's nice, but the crowd went into a little bit of a dance party with me, and were kind of like trying to show me up, so I got to have a dance off with the crowd. So I think that Sacramento show was definitely my favorite of the Skeptic tour. Alright, now we're to DGD. So, before this starts, DGD. I was in the studio doing my solo album, and was staying with Matt Malpass, who was the producer for the solo album, and I randomly got a call. It wasn't even a text. Oh shit, Tori's texting me. Okay. Randomly got a call, and it was just like Will Swan on the phone, and we had toured with them before, and I had done a sound check with DGD while Kurt was asleep in the van, and I think I did a sound check for what was that song? I don't remember the song, but so I just got a random call from them, like kind of evening, not even that late, and it was Will Swan, and they were kind of on speakerphone, and they just called me, and they're like, hey dude, we've got a tour next year, and we don't know if we're going to be able to do it because we just kicked Jonny out, and we want you to come sing for us on the tour and fill in, and like we'll see where it goes from there. Yeah, and then I went on that tour, and everything worked out, and it just goes from there, and then we made this album. As a fan, do you enjoy the DGD songs with Kurt or Jonny on it? I would say neither. They're both really good, and it completely depends on the song. I like a lot of Jonny songs, and I like a lot of Kurt songs. I know that's a bullshit answer, but it's honest. Yeah, so was moving from the screamy vocals you did in Tides and early DGD to the more smooth vocals in later DGD conscious choice? I feel like this is the smoothest album. So I don't know if that question is even an accurate question, because I think I did more of the smooth vocals on this album for DGD than any other DGD album. But I think it was a little bit conscious. I just started enjoying listening to myself sound a little less screamy. I don't know. Will says he wrote this album in a couple of days. Is that true? Fuck no, that's not true. And he didn't say that either. My favorite song off this album is The Jiggler. Just hands down, I love that song. How is it working with John Mess for the first time? It was good. Yeah, we collaborated a lot. It was cool. It was fun. Do you go lyrics or melody first? Completely depends. It's not either or. Sometimes lyrics first. Like for Chucky, for instance, it was all lyrics first. Why is this one so much different in volume? That's weird. What the hell? But yeah, like for Chucky, it was completely lyrics first, and like for the last song, Jesus H. Macy, it was melody first. Do you and John try to stick to the same lyrical theme? Oh, okay. I would say that certain songs were us collaborating, certain songs were one of us writing lyrics for the other one. Like the whole first half of Chucky were all my lyrics and John just sang my lyrics. And then other times John had written the lyrics first and I would read his and try to fit them around it. I don't know how many times he listened to mine and tried to write around those, but maybe. Tree City was fun. The process was basically we tried to make it live, but not like on stage live, so everything was isolated. We each had our own little areas and tried to make it as live as possible so it would sound like our live show as opposed to a layered recording. Doing the old songs was natural because I had been doing them already live, except for on the second Tree City when I did Blue Dream. That was the first time I was singing it, and it was also pitched up 4 steps. Yeah, and Tim and Josh Benton, our former guitarist, and then Tim Feerick, they were the main engineers on the first Tree City sessions. My favorite guitar in the world? I don't know. I mean, I have this like custom Strat with dual humbuckers. That's my favorite guitar that I have, that I play. Will I wear wigs? No, it's too loud again, huh? Oh, Canadians are awesome, and playing Toronto is awesome, and I wish we would have played more of Canada. It just didn't work out. You can turn this up max if I want. You know what? I will give you guys a little bit of inside info. I did not enjoy playing this song live very much, and the band loved playing it, and it is my fault that this song didn't get played live as often. So sorry. Am I actively flying planes? Not too often, but I still have my license, and I still can. Like if shit goes down and, you know, there's some apocalypse situation and Tori and I need to get to a plane, I will be able to fly it and save us. Why didn't I like playing it live? It just didn't hit like the recording, and it didn't feel nice. I don't know. It was just obviously it was only my opinion. I'm sure the guitarists loved to fucking, like, I'm sure they loved it. Yeah, actually, what was that? It's the one on, there's a lot of song names. What is that song? Say Hi. Say Hi. I wanted to play that shit live so badly, but we never did. It's actually kind of odd when, I guess that makes sense why the tour that I took off, they played this song, and then Andrew sang it. They're like, fuck that guy, we're gonna do this. That's sick. 2 robots for Instagram tattooed on the arm. That's a great album cover. What's my least live song that actively made the set list? I don't know. I think what it was like the robot with human hair part 3 or something. Like, we just weren't great at it, and we like forced it on a tour once, and it just didn't really work. And like, I wasn't good at it, the band wasn't good at it, like, and we just kind of shoved it in there, and then we took it out after like 3 days. Actually, after this rap, we recorded a skit that is an unreleased DGD song. It was like a robbery reenactment, and like Will like shot a dude. I know, I want the skit too. I don't have. I'm sure I could get the recording because Malpass recorded this album, but I don't think anybody wants to hear the skit. Favorite album artwork? Probably Mothership. It's just, it made the most sense. Acceptance Speech is cool too, though. Oh, Artificial Selection actually is a pretty good album cover. That one actually might be one of my favorites too. Is it hard for me to scream on this one? No, I faked it, basically. I mean, I guess I real screamed it, but it wasn't hard, it didn't hurt. I do not have tips for screaming properly. That is not my wheelhouse. What was the inspo for this album? New Beginnings, like this album was really exciting to make just because everybody was so fresh and like ready to make something, and kind of just flowed out and came naturally. Can I turn myself up, please? Oh my goodness. Sure. Yeah, this song was cool. It was special. It was one of the first ones, actually, that we did. I want to say it might have been the first one that we all made together as a band. And Will had just gone through like a breakup, and John and I are like, oh cool, we already got this subject matter. We'll just sing about Will's breakup. The original mix just didn't have the guitars audible, and the vocals, the doubles were turned up too loud, and that made like this weird kind of unintentional chorus effect. Yeah, the instrumentals of this song are fantastic. I agree, the remastered is way better. It's actually remixed too. So it's like kind of just all the raw tracks were completely redone by Crummett. Not that Malpass is bad. We just wanted this one to sound like the other albums that we had put out. Oh, the Dance Davin Dance misprint? Oh, quickly. I think we found out about that right when it came out. We got the fucking picture for that one. I think it was from like Best Buy at that point. It was like the Best Buy print. Parallels, I feel like has a really, really good riff, and I'm a big fan. For whatever reason, that song didn't like completely pan out like as like a favorite, but the riff is amazing. Was Born to Fail about Tides of Man? Kind of, but more it was one of the last songs that I wrote on that album, Born to Fail, and I was in the gym listening to the instrumental and wrote the lyrics and was super pumped and like super like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna sing something angry on this next song. And then wrote it and liked it and tracked it and didn't really think it through all the way, like, oh shit, are people gonna create drama out of this? I mean, the drama wasn't like terrible. It's not like anybody was extremely upset or anything. But yeah, so it definitely had some Tides of Men references in it, but I'm not gonna say the entire song is about it. Dance Gavin Dance came from absolutely nothing. They wrote it on a board with a bunch of other song names. As far as I know, that's what they told me. So maybe they're lying to me, but that's what they told me. Originally, I wrote the lyrics or the vocals for the song completely differently. And did like that, like a new metal version, and they did not like it, so I rewrote it. It skipped a lot of songs. Maybe the album's not quite in order, but I'm pretty sure they're all there. Yeah, I think I might have just not put it in order perfectly. Any insight as to why we never played Bloodsucker live? I think it just wasn't a super popular song, and we had a huge discography and played the ones that we thought people would want to hear more. I like it a lot though. No, Will wrote the Make This Motherfucker Holy part, I'm pretty sure. Will and John, for sure. I was not involved. I mean, Summertime and Headhunter were awesome in terms of singles that weren't on an album. Yeah, I mean, I love deathcore, I love metalcore, I love fucking all kinds of heavy music, so I'm definitely down. Oh shit. Have we ever played Blood Wolf live? No. That one, like, in all honesty, when Blood Wolf came out, it was a flop. Like, just in terms of reception. North Lane. No, I agree. Blood Wolf is great. It didn't hit when it came out for some reason. The hardest song in DGD catalog to sing live is definitely, what is it? I think I named it earlier. It's on Mothership. Better Wake Up Before. Deception. Deception's the hardest, by far. Here Comes the Winter's not the hardest, it just has a high note. I mean, if you only are having to like struggle for one note as opposed to struggling the whole time, you know? Yeah, I think Mothership, maybe like in the end, you know, years from now, that might become the goated one, yeah. I do feel like there's better songs on other albums, but in terms of a full album, it does have like a really perfect flow and there's not a bad song on there. Yeah, this album, so in terms of the signature changes, this album was the only one when I joined the band that like we had a bunch of tempo changes and shit. And then afterward we're like, let's stop doing all those tempo changes. It's weird as hell. Let's make these songs like have the same groove. Yes, vape life is very embarrassing, I know. Yeah, that was pulled off. Yeah, so this one has a different audio because it's a music video. Alright, since this video is exciting to watch without me being here, I'm going to use the restroom. Oh yeah, John went off on this song, absolutely. Was it never played live? I think maybe we didn't, yeah. Weird. John Howe animated like the first 4 of our animated videos. No, I think me and John doing each other's parts would be pretty bad. John Howe animated it, not John Mess. I was not in the band when they discovered Matthias and his art. How did this song come to be? Will's riffs is how this song came to be, and then we just did what felt right. Favorite DGD song to close with? Man of the Year, Evaporate, 3 on the Night, probably those 3. I do like I See Stars, yeah. Maybe I might play those songs again, I guess. Maybe not with the band, maybe with the band. I really don't know. Ask me in a couple years. We did perform Death of a Strawberry plenty of times, yeah. And we also have an acoustic version of it, which is very awkward, but fun to watch. Instant Gratification anniversary tour. That would be next year. That's probably not going to happen. I would say, if anything is going to happen, give it some breathing room. This is my favorite song on the album. What's with the lyrics in this song? Not sure. I think I don't remember what was going through my head with these lyrics, honestly. Some of them I do remember a lot, and some of them I don't. I think I would be as much of a, like, guess as you at these lyrics. I can't predict the future, and I can't forget the past. Yeah. My album should be out this year. It's completely done. It's gonna depend on like if the label feels like it's the right time to put it out, or if they feel like we should promote more. I would put it out right now if I could, or 2 months ago. Yeah, Still Rise, BMG. The band pretty much would just pick their favorites and what they wanted, and then some input comes from management and the label, and it's discussed which one you should do first, which one you want to do a music video for, all that. Am I gonna drop another single? I'm gonna drop at least 3 more singles, yeah. Favorite music video with DGD? Oh, probably Inspire the Liars. I really like that one. Favorite video to shoot? Actually, Synergy was really fun to shoot. It's just a nice vibe the whole time, and it was super professional. Done really well. Oh, Betrayed by the Game was not fun for me because I had a broken leg and I could not move. So I don't know if you, once that song gets played or the video gets played, you'll see, but I couldn't walk. I don't move in that entire video because my leg is broken and I'm in a cast. Yeah, I was leaning on the counter because I can't walk. I don't know, like we kind of hit it pretty well, but I did not move. Basketball, broke my leg in basketball. I did most of that tour with like a half cast. This one really benefited from the remix. It sounds way better. Oh, Jackpot Juicer. So a lot of the other albums. Jackpot Juicer was the longest because most of the albums have like B-sides where, you know, this body of work gets written instrumentally and then we kind of pick and choose, and then some of them don't work out. And for some reason, Jackpot Juicer, everything just worked out. And I think that's the only reason why it was the longest. We just didn't can any songs, we just did all of them. Yep, thunder, indeed. It's raining. What was going through my head writing and recording this song? A lot of time away from my loved one at the time. And just long distance was constant. So it's pretty much a long distance relationship song. Yeah, so all of this is in order of when it came out, or for the most part, at least it's the year that it came out, because I don't quite remember all the time and I already got corrected. Juturna cover. That would be so fun, yeah. I used to sing On Letting Go a lot, that album. I used to sing along to that one a lot. My least favorite song on this album. Oh. I don't know. I don't like Acceptance Speech, the song, as much as the rest of the band did. I don't know what my least favorite song is. John wrote that lyric, "This jacket looks good on most people," to finish his line that he was writing in that verse. A lot of the times, like, I would ask, like in Chucky, for instance, that whole first half of the song, they were my lyrics, but I thought it would be cooler if we were doing them back and forth. So this part was all John's lyrics, and I just sang the writing of Rhino Pico de Gallo, that's on the second half of the song. Oh yeah, what artist would I collab with? I already said A Perfect Circle, that's my shit. That's what I want to collab with. What's interesting about this part is this album was really layered vocally, and this whole part, or I think that part that just played, was the only time my vocal was just by itself. For whatever weird reason, we didn't have my vocal by itself very often. How much do I charge for features? 0 if I love the song, and then it goes up from there based on how much I dislike the song. Oh, Rob? Rob from Don Broco, we had toured with him, and when I sang that part in Synergy, I kind of sang it imitating him a little bit in my head, and I was like, why don't I just get him to fucking do it? And then do I get residuals? Man. That's all private. Oh shit. Okay, now we're to my first solo album, which technically was recorded before Acceptance Speech, but I'm pretty sure it came out after. This song, or this album, was being recorded when Dance Gavin Dance hit me up. Honey Revenge. I didn't mean to skip it. Actually, at first, I didn't join DGD. I just did like a tour with them, and then we were seeing what happened after that, and the tour went well. Little bumps in the road, but it went well. And then the demo process for Acceptance Speech went pretty well, and I did like a few demos with them, and then we kind of decided to do the album after I had done the first tour, like 6 months later, and then we just did it. Yeah, this album definitely had more pop influence than anything else I've done. But there was that like early or late 2000s, early 2010s like indie pop movement that was going on at the same time. So it like made sense for the time, and listening to it now I'm like, oh yeah, it's that time period. Who's giving up? How do I feel about DGD on tour without me? Best of luck. I hope they do well. It's the best convention that I've been to? That is an odd question, so I read it. I don't know, NAMM? Like the... Do I remember this? Do you remember the CD you sent out with Material Me? The one with 3 acoustic tracks on? Yeah, I do. I think those are all on YouTube at least. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play those. Maybe not. Yeah, I did have 3 acoustic songs. I think I could search my email for those, but I don't know exactly where they are. Have I been approached about working with another? Actually, next week I plan on doing some features with well-established bands, and I'm very, very excited for those because they're very, very good bands, guitar, drums wise, so I'm stoked about that. What is this video? Is this like an Asian country somewhere? My favorite percentage of milk? Oat milk? Yep, I'm getting feet, yep. How did I find my range? I think singing in the shower. And also, I'll be honest, like, I was pretty influenced by a lot of other singers that were already out when I first started practicing. And I didn't know I could sing as high as I could until I listened to other bands and realized, oh shit, I can hit this. I had no idea. Because at first I didn't know I had such a high voice. How many gyms a week? I used to be so much better. I've been falling off on the gym, I'm gonna be honest. I used to do it like 5 or 6 times a week, and now I'm like 2 or 3. What's your favorite thing to do in Orlando? God, I just want to say your mom so badly, but I won't. favorite thing to do in Orlando? Honestly, our neighborhood is so nice. And our new house, like where it's located, is amazing. I just like to go out by our little pool area and hang out, or the springs are right down the street, Wakaiwa Springs. I love going there. It's really, really relaxing. Disney or Universal? Both. Both of them are great, especially when you go there with kids. Oh no, she's crawling. Oh, what'd she do? She brought me a meat stick. Thank you. I don't know, this guy looks like a child. Oh yeah, buddy? Of course, the dog came in with the meat stick. Acoustic tabs? No, I don't know how to make tabs. Ice cream flavor, mint chocolate chip. Show dog. Show and dog. Well, he's got to. Okay, fine. Dora, come here. Come here. Come here. Alright. Say hi, buddy. You've got little. There you go. You gotta say hi. Yeah, mint chocolate chip is legit. Alright, well, I guess I gotta put this meat stick up here from the shelf. Jesus. The meat stick is gone. The wrapper's good enough for him. I got my pilot's license when I was 17 years old. I got it because I had to get like a certain amount of hours for school, and I knew I wasn't going to go to college, and the student loan worked on that. Even though I wound up going to music production school for about a year. Oh, congratulations, you found out you're having a child. The last New York show, so very recently. Congrats. Least favorite city to tour. I can't diss on anybody like that. I can give you like a least favorite venue instead. What is that? Oh, it's Thor Straits. Least favorite venue. Come on. Come on. Oh, come here, buddy. Oh, this song. I completely forgot about this song. Will you ever be in another band with a screamer? Sure. I like screaming in music. I like heavy music, so I don't see why not. Oh yeah, you wanna talk? You can hear it. Good boy. Alright. Let's see you. Dog ASMR, yeah. Did I enjoy touring with Under Oath? Yeah, Under Oath is fucking awesome. Honestly, they're really good, and I love watching them. So absolutely. Oh wait, did he put the same video on this as the last song? That's really cool. The best singers that I've worked with. Ooh, I mean Tyler Carter is definitely up there. I think we already played his part on this song. Shit, that was another good singer. Honestly, Bill Murray is pretty fucking legit. Would I work with Bill Murray again? Absolutely. Anthony Green, but I didn't quite work with him. Like, we just did a Christmas song together. It's kind of like, I wish I could have worked with him more on something else. Who else? I feel like there's gotta be more than that, right? Do I just collab with bands instead of singers? Shit, maybe I should work with more singers. Oh, Jonny, yeah, fuck. Christ, yeah. Jonny Craig, too. Yeah, doing that song was fun. It was interesting, but he's an amazing singer. Kurt too, yep, I got to work with Kurt, that's true. Can I work with Vic Fuentes? I would love to, yeah. I mean, he's great. A Tilian, Kurt, Jonny collab. I mean, at least those are on YouTube, you know? We did an acoustic song on our meet and greet. I think we did Back to Life, actually, with all three of us. I've not done anything with Landon Tours, but he was really cool live. Big time. And Brent Walsh was really good live on that tour, too. That was like an underrated tour. Like, the other singers on that tour were really good. Oh, baby, you're so handsome. Have I met Maynard? I did a wine tasting with Maynard once. With his own wine. So, yeah, technically I've met him, but it didn't count because I was in there with a bunch of other people. So any song I wish I hadn't put out. No, but there's a bunch of songs that I feel like I could have done better, you know? Foxera is coming up, but I think it's way later just because it came out so much later. Yeah, I agree. Mark Akubo and I should definitely do something together. Please play someday on the tour. I don't know if that's gonna have a place on the tour. Maybe. But Someday is great. I think I've played Someday on every single solo tour that I've already done. So maybe giving some attention to some other songs might be cool. So I would love to do the Amarionette feature every day, but just realistically, like coming out before my set, like while I'm supposed to be warming up and shit and like getting ready, like I don't know how realistic it is to do it every time, but I'll probably do it a number of times. Out of all these songs, which would you go back and relive for the first time again? Like redo? Oh, I wish we would have gotten a way, way better recording of Ghost. That one bums me out, to be honest. And I feel like Ghost is a really cool song, and the album recording of it is not great. Who inspired me to start singing? Probably Michael Jackson first. But like singing rock was Maynard James Keenan, honestly. But Michael Jackson was for sure my first like, oh shit, that would be awesome if I could sing. Avenged? I don't know Avenged Sevenfold that well, honestly. Like just the radio hits. Caught in the Carousel? Oh, what inspired that? Insecurity. And sitting at home during COVID. Just, yeah, that one was honest, that's for sure. I'm gonna do a bunch of Factory Reset because I skipped that tour. And honestly, I skipped that tour because my throat wasn't healed yet. But it is now. Oh yeah. So I'm playing the acoustic version of a couple just because I think they're better. Yeah, ABR is sick. I like it. Andrew and I are fine, yeah. I would say that we're not like best homies probably for a little bit, but we're fine. There are B-sides, DGD B-sides, yes. There's actually a new one that we recorded during Ghost of Billy Rollington and War Machine. And it's really, really good. And it's probably my favorite of the three. Will it ever drop? I hope so. Maybe one day. I mean, it's mixed, it's done. No, I cannot play that. That would absolutely be not okay. But I can mention it. Yeah. Yeah, we're in contact. What do I gargle to keep my throat coated in fresh? I just like Listerine, that's good enough. Is there anybody in DGD that didn't want you to leave? I don't know. It's complicated. I would say everybody didn't want me to leave, and also realized that I should. Song with Craig Owens. Yeah, that'd be fun. I would do that. What video games do I play these days? Honestly, not much. Call of Duty here and there, but not much. 20K for a dance? Yeah, sure, baby. Are you gonna put it on my credit card, though? Then I'm not gonna do it. I agree. I should do more of these. These were cool. And they were recorded really well. So they're like, you know, more timeless and not just for the times. That's the good thing about acoustic songs and songs that are like pretty simply recorded is that they're gonna last no matter what the style was. Like, this doesn't have like a time limit on it. I don't know, I preferred the man bun over this. Will we ever see a Tide store? That is so unlikely. I write to the 2 new DGD songs that are the 2 newest? No, I didn't. But I definitely heard them, and they were definitely recorded in my house. John's place. Dream car. Oh, have you guys heard about that? The new fucking Corvette SUV? That looks ridiculous. We're considering just trading in both of our fucking cars for that thing when it comes out. Getting hard to convince that you have a reason to stay in this. Yeah, they're following Mustang kind of, but it's way more aggressive than the Mustang SUV. It's like, it looks stupid. Like, stupid cool. Do I think I could fit my fist in my mouth? Absolutely not. Have I ever met Will Ramos? Baby, have we ever met Will Ramos? I don't know. I don't think so. Why the Chargers? When I first moved to LA, I had this tiny little TV that didn't have a cable box or anything, but it got all the Chargers games. And it was literally the first year I moved there, and I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna watch the Chargers on Sunday. And they went 15-1 that year, and I just, ever since then, I can't help it. I just root for them, no matter what. Is it too late to go back down that road or take the back roads? We're not the same. If I wasn't doing music, what would I be doing? I don't know, like, since I've done flying, like starting like a charter business or something somewhere super exotic, that sounds awesome. Hell yeah. Did you name your son with 2 L's or 1 L? Oh, okay, cool. Oh wait, that's a different person. Oh, that's awesome. Tilian Ronan, that's cool. Cool now. That's awesome. Tori and I met, I already told that story, but I mean, long story short is we kind of met on Twitter and then had a really terrible date and then had another terrible date, but we fell in love anyway. And then never separated since. Yeah, I did set her hair on fire in the second date. I have listened to Spirit Box. Is Billy hard to record? Not really. That one came out pretty nicely. And it was in my house, so that was nice too. I don't think Billy Royalton actually gave me any troubles. That one was just so... it flowed so easily. Do I like Sleep Token? Absolutely. Are you exaggerating again, baby? 8 inches? Pretty sure you said 8 inches about something else. That was definitely an exaggeration. I'm joking. What band or artist do I think is overrated? Oh, no one cares about this one, so I'll just say it. The Rolling Stones are overrated. Absolutely. Like, just no question. What song in your career took the longest to write / finish? Oh, there's an album, or there's a song on my new album called Wonderland. I did the instrumentals in 2021 and tried to write the vocals for 3 years, and they always sucked. And then I was like, alright, fuck it, I'll just throw the song out, like it sucks, like it's never gonna happen. And then like one morning I was like, oh shit. This is what I should do. And then it's one of my favorite songs on the new album, so. A Tilian song. Actually, yeah, Franz and I were talking about doing something new, like brand new, not just Attila or Tilian. Just like put out 3 random songs together and like make them super heavy and awesome. The most emotional song to record. I think I cried in the recording of Exposed. Pretty sure I cried. That's not the only one I've cried in the vocal booth for, though. There's definitely been a couple. I don't remember, but I do remember I did cry in that recording session. Worst experience on tour. Jesus. There's a lot of those. But I will say one. It was when I was with Tides of Man. And we stayed at somebody's house because we didn't have any money to like get a hotel. And they're like, hey, so, you know, I'm living with my mom, and she's a little crazy, like, just look out for her, but, you know, I'm gonna sneak you guys in. And we got in the house, and, like, everything was covered in dog shit, and there was a ton of cute puppies around, and that was really nice. And they're like, oh, cool, puppies, hell yeah. We go to sleep, and her mom comes out, completely blackout drunk, and just starts screaming at everybody and then hitting on everybody, and then like it was just so over the top that it was so ridiculous. And she stayed up all night just like harassing people until one by one we all left and like went to the van and slept outside instead. And then she didn't go to sleep, and she comes out of the garage with like bottles of liquor. She's like, y'all want to do a fucking shot with me? And we're all like, oh my god, please, can we pretend that we didn't see her? Like, what are we gonna do? She comes over and she's like, I'm about to go to work. Like, I just want to do a shot. She drives off, goes to work, and the person whose house like invited us over in the first place is like, oh yeah, she went to work. She's a 3rd grade school teacher. So she stayed up all night drinking, drove to work, and then taught 3rd grade. That was one of the weirdest nights on tour for sure. This was in Florida, actually, northern Florida. Yeah, it makes sense for Florida, yeah. I mean, I'm a Florida man now, so I guess I can vape now, so. Favorite artist band of mine right now? Hon, H-O-N-N-E. Hon is one of my favorites. I was obsessed with that one King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard album. I probably listened to that more than anything else the year that it came out. I have seen alligators. Yeah, there's one, like, kind of a resident alligator that lives down the street, and he stays at a bank building and just pops in and out in that lake. Whoa, this has been going on for 4 hours already? That's insane. And we're still only on my first solo album. Holy shit, this is gonna take forever. So, I'll give you guys a little bit of tea on this song, just to keep things interesting. I did not know this at the time, but there is a Memphis Mayfire song that sounds just like this on the chorus, and they put it out before me, and I'm pretty sure I heard it, but I did not remember it as I was writing this. But I'm pretty sure it goes like, keep it close, and this does the give it up. So I don't rip off people on purpose, and I definitely haven't done it very often, but I definitely did it on this song, and I did not know until later, and I was like, oh fuck, I hope no one ever notices that, and I don't think anyone did until now. I just gave myself away, so, and yep, yeah. And honestly, that song's better than this song, so double fail. Yep, Tilian Steele songs, yeah. Front page of the Tilian Times with its 100 subscribers. What do I feel about the current state of music? I feel like it's awesome. I feel like there's so much access that artists have to like do what they want and gain a fan base. I would say it's good. It's like better than normal. When did I start singing as a kid? Age 4 or something. Like my mom made me do those children's choirs. Will I feature on a Royal Coda song? Sure. I don't see why not. Biggest regret ever? Oh my god, that's too deep. I have no idea. I've got a million regrets. Can I dunk? I cannot dunk, but I could dunk when I was 17 and 140 pounds. And that was fun. I'm not doing When We Were Young, no. Oh, this song. Yeah, this is Bill Murray, I guess. Produced by. I didn't know until I pulled up the YouTube. Is the volume still good? Yeah, I guess Jonny Frank produced this. I'm pretty sure it's on Jonny Frank's YouTube page. I had no idea. I didn't go into the studio for this. I recorded this at my house at the time. I think. Do I play video games? Not really. I used to more. I play a little bit of Call of Duty and like games with Victoria just for fun, but I don't like do much single player stuff. So, I guess this is my part. Is Andrew gonna sing Exposed? I don't know if they're gonna do Mothership. I think they're gonna change it. I mean, maybe they are, I don't know. I just highly doubt that. Can I do Screamo like John? No, I can't. I can scream a little bit. Actually, there's some screaming on my new stuff, but it's not like John. Favorite Warped Tour memory? I don't know. I mean, playing at 11:15 a.m. after like partying all night and dying. He would specifically make you like play early if word got around that you were up late the night before. Oh, actually, I have a funny Warped Tour memory. I flew in for a show because I went home because there were like 2 or 3 days off in a row, and we got the early set, like the AM set, 11:15 or something, and like my bag got lost at the airport, so I couldn't even get it, and I was so late that I had to get the Uber driver to try to convince him to drive me all the way to the stage, and he was just like, no, I'm not doing that. I was like, no, trust me, just I'll show them the pass. You can get through. Just keep driving. He's like, no, they're stopping me. They're saying you can't come. I'm like, no, just listen. Just you can go. And I just kept showing the pass to the security guards, and like every security guard would stop us and be like, no, you can't fucking drive to the stage. And like, listen, I need to get to the stage because our set is at 11:15 a.m. I promise you, just let us through. And we just one by one working on each security guard and working on the Uber driver and like letting him know like everything's gonna be okay, you're not gonna get like kicked out, nothing bad's gonna happen to you. Eventually convinced them, and then he drove the Uber to the stage. I got out, walked onto the stage and played the set, and it was like a 2-minute fucking fudge time. Favorite DGD album before my time? Oh, DBM 2 was really cool. So I'm not gonna say that that's the best one, but that's the one that I liked a lot. Like, I'm not here to say what's the best one, just the one I listened to the most was DBM 2. Also, this is, I guess, the Future Friends EP. I don't know why this is playing. Oh, okay, I see. So it's this one, and then one other song, and then it goes to features, and then instant gratification. So I thought about doing Betrayed by the Game on the upcoming tour, and like reworking it. Was I a listener before being recruited? Kind of, so Tides of Man and DGD toured together, and we met, and we all got along really well, like everybody in both bands. And I had heard DGD before, but I wasn't like a fan until we toured together, and then I became a fan 100%. And I think they became fans of Tides, and that's kind of how everything worked out. So I like the new DGD songs. Yeah, they're fine. Good old Squash the Beef tour. Yeah, that was a fun tour. Best drummer I worked with. Oh, honestly, dude, the best drummer was the one in Archives, Night Verses. He was fucking insane. I think he does Fever 333 now too. Would I do a song with a female singer? I have. I've done that already, but I would definitely do it again. So you were not like a post-hardcore Thursday Blood Brothers Fear Before kid? Oh, I definitely like Thursday and Fear Before. Each DGD member in one word? Jesus. No, not doing that. Yeah, Eric. Some fans speculated that the new DGD videos were shading you. Yeah, definitely. 100%. Music is a bit loud. Stranded on opposite sides. Decent terms with DGD, as good as it can be.
And all at once we step back. We're stuck in words we can't avoid. We saw the light and turned back. The dark can leave
Favorite
you
horror
always
movie?
wanting more. Now we're sinking back into it again.
No. What my favorite horror movie is? I don't know. I'd have to get back to you on that. I do like horror movies. I just don't. I'm not like a horror buff. So I'm not like. I don't have them on deck to say which one my favorite is. Favorite Sleep Token track? Kind of like Sugar, honestly. That one's just so solid.
Take some time to make it feel right.
The least favorite DGD album was on. No, I think they got better. Although we just listened to Acceptance Speech, I feel like they got better after that, so I'm just gonna say that one. What is this song? This song was on the... It's called Take Some Time. It was on the Future Friends EP. So, I'm gonna put... So, Alive is on Perfect Enemy too, so I just saved it for that, because it's re-recorded. So, I'm only playing the ones that weren't on the next album. I have no idea how I keep track of anything. I wasn't keeping... I just looked at the title. I honestly, if somebody asked me what this song was called, I'd be like, oh shit, I don't know. Damn, the thunder's going crazy. I was definitely listening to some Foster the People during this. How many songs have I written roughly? Oh my god, I have no idea. 400? I haven't. The only time I damaged my voice was the first time I got COVID, and it was really kind of fucked. I use Logic Pro as my TAW, always. Oh shit. Slaves.
They tell me hold on, but pain like this you suffer so long.
What song do I wish I performed live for Jack? Oh, Ember would have been so fun. I tried to pitch Ember on the first tour. That's such a cool chorus. Holy Ghost Spirit was considered and practiced, actually. But John did not think it was hype. Yeah, Ember was awesome. I was a big fan.
If you want, it could be my fault. I could be your masochistic scapegoat lover. I tore us apart. No way we could take it back. I lose my pride for nothing. Lonely summers killing me because there's still a fire when I think about you. I try to drown it, but I know it's no.
They nailed this song. This song's good.
Does it like the way we
Will I sign DGD stuff? Always. Yeah, of course.
It's just a blame that you ain't to, even all the time.
I mean, maybe when they put out their next album and then I wasn't on it and you bring that for me to sign, then maybe I'll have a stink eye about it, but yeah, anything else. More streams? I don't see why not. I considered streaming like putting together a song maybe. Maybe I wouldn't be as involved in chat, but I would just play the stream and make a song. I feel like that would be really fun. Tracking vocals on something? Yeah, that'd be cool too. And like, I guess I could play the entire audio. Yeah, that makes sense. The only thing is I work off Mac, so I'd have to figure out how to put this shit all on Mac. Would I do a stream singing DGD songs? Probably not. I think that's crossing the line a little. Maybe. Never say never. My vocals were harsh in 2018, huh? I don't know, maybe it was a lot of touring. Nothing that I can think of. Oh shit. This video is funny. They pitched this music video to us with such a cool treatment, and what they turned out was just not that. It was supposed to be like the car was moving and it was going down the street and things were flying by, and then we just are sitting in a car in a warehouse and there's no special effects at all. I realized my head was a little high on. This is sagging. Oh my goodness. See, this is why I shouldn't do any of this. Jesus Christ. Why did they let me touch anything? Drum performance on a DGD song? I don't know. Inspire the Liars has a pretty fucking cool instrumental overall. And like, I'm all about things working together. So I would say my favorite instrumental performance in general is Inspire the Liars. Anthony Fantano's least favorite metalcore album. Yeah, he loved that shit. I like how he took the vocals literally too. He's just like, yeah, so sloppy kisses, dirty wishes. Oh my goodness. He's like, do you not know what like irony is? Oh yeah, the car's zipping down the street, guys. Woo! I love it. It's got the special effects, like little stickers on it. They said they were gonna impose all this stuff on it, and they just didn't do it. It's so lame. The car didn't even move. Favorite Kurt era DGD song? Oh, me and Zoloft Get Along Just Fine. That shit was so fun to sing live. I love that song. There was something special about the way this album sounds, for sure. Like, just really fucking sparkly. What other song is considered for Tree City? I don't know. I honestly can't remember. We just chose 2 songs each album. Does John ever talk? Yeah, he talks a lot. Constantly. How do I keep my voice healthy on tour? Sleep. Lots of sleep. I would say I sleep more on tour than I do at home, but I do it on purpose. Like if I wake up on tour and it's, especially if we have a bus or something, and it's like 7:30 and I would have gotten up at home, I'm just like, hell no, I'm sleeping till 11, go back to sleep, and just force myself back to sleep. I still listen to Northlane all the time. I love Northlane. Favorite Taylor Swift song? I don't know that many. I mean, just the ones that were on the radio. Well, I guess I ripped off Bad Blood, right? So Bad Blood. Favorite bands? A Perfect Circle, Radiohead, Tool, Queens of the Stone Age. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, Tim was... Actually, Rhythm Section peaked on this album, that comment. Actually, Tim was super involved on this album. And much less so on Mothership. Favorite A Perfect Circle song? Honestly, I'm partial to Sleeping Beauty, even though it doesn't make any sense. I should love that song, I really, really do. What's the Bad Blood ripoff? I don't know, that DGD song that goes Bad Blood. Pop Off. Daisy can collab. That'd be cool. Yeah, he's a really good singer. Chris Crummett mixed one song on my new album, but he did play drums on almost every song. There is No, I agree. Why this album stands out. Like, there's something different about this album in terms of the frequency, like, range that pops out. It's like everything sparkles just a little bit more for some reason. How did we pick the outfit for Tracy's sessions too? I have no idea. I still have that jacket though. It's fun to wear. I don't even know if we picked those out or if they were provided, maybe? I think they might have been provided by like a wardrobe person. Is my technique the same as it is in this album? Like my vocal technique? I feel like on this album maybe I was singing more here. If I'm like listening to it. I can usually like mimic a technique if I sing along to it for a little bit. Yeah, it sounds like I'm smiling a little too. Seems like I was trying to prove something too. Young and unproven, yeah. No, Crumit's an amazing drummer. Yeah, he played on, like I said, on almost all the songs on my new album. Was it hard lip syncing on the Sacramento bridge? No, we were singing our asses off. Headspace, I was in for variation. Headspace for variation. I don't know. I'll have to listen to that one. Ask me that question again, I guess. Weirdest place you've been recognized? Oh, I'm sure my wife can answer that question pretty well. Weirdest place you've been recognized? No, there was one the other day actually that was so fucking weird. Right? Sugar, where was that? Oh, where I got recognized the other day, that was kind of extremely weird. Where would I take Victoria on a date if I could go anywhere right now? Ooh. I would take her to Japan just because she's never been there, like on the mainland. But maybe some fucking chateau in the south of France or some shit. Just something ridiculous that she would be blown away by. Or Taco Bell. I'm sure she would fucking love Taco Bell. I have seen the Fantano review for this album. It is good. Damn. Yeah, I also heard that Japanese people don't love tattoos on girls. I didn't know that until Tori told me. Define On the Run? Oh, this song's about getting caught cheating. It's not good. It's not necessarily my story, but that's what the song's about. I mean, they literally say "uh-oh" in the chorus. I mean, you can hear it in all the lyrics that I sing. Pretty straight to the point. What's a song that I wish we'd done better? Oh yeah, I already said Ghost as a solo song. Since we're on DGD. I sang a wrong word on Evaporate, and I wish I would have sang the right word, and I completely didn't realize it until after it was recorded. I wish I could re-sing that word. It's on the beginning verse. When we get there, I'll definitely bring it up again, but I think it's Ivory Tower. It's really hard to remember while there's other music playing. It's definitely in that first verse section where it's like it doesn't quite make sense the way it's sung, but with the correct word it makes complete sense. Hold on, there was a near-death experience. Oh yeah, I've had a few near car crashes. I was on a mountain bike once and I was riding on a ridge and almost fell down the ridge. I flew off the bike and like grabbed a tree and didn't fall down and then pulled myself up. I wish I could remember the exact word for evaporate, but I can't. But when, you know, if you stay on for 6 more hours when we get to there. Is there a wrong word in Inspire the Liars too? Maybe. I don't think so. God, the bass is so jangly on this. It's so nice. Yeah, this is Martin, who wrote on Man of the Year as well. He does like about one song an album, actually. He's in Secret Band, I think. Fitting Justin Timberlake over metalcore. who came up with the song titles. Shark Dad, that was a little bit of an inside joke. I don't think that was the working title. I don't remember exactly. Most of the song titles make sense, like since I joined the band, and then some of them don't. Some of them were the working titles, and some of them were just like, this just sounds like this, so let's call it that. Most underrated song? Is that a question? The Cuddler. The riff on the Cuddler is so sick. I wish that song got a little bit more love, because I feel like that's Will's best riff. What made me move to Florida? My wife. And also being able to own something here, like a Florida house. Shout out to Zach Guerin for the opening aggression is awkward. I don't know if he did that. I'm pretty sure that was Will. Zach does take credit for stuff sometimes though that he didn't do. I'm pretty sure that Zach plays lead guitar on this song, but he did not come up with that riff. Have I ever performed in musicals? Honestly, that would be so fun. I would love to do like a voiceover, like Disney fucking musical tracking. But actually, yeah, technically I have performed in musicals in high school. There was a live video of Zach playing it with DGD. Yeah, maybe he played it live. But I'm pretty sure that's Will riff. Because I remember getting the demo pre-Zach, and that riff was already on there. Arnold impression now, please. Nari! Come on! Why would you want me to do an Arnold impression now? This is just in the middle of the fucking stream, come on! I like to cook, definitely like to cook. I cook most of the time. Favorite place to preform? New York City has always been really, really fun to perform. Tim wrote this breakdown. I'm not sure what Tim wrote in the song. I know that Tim did write a good amount of kind of those types of parts. Have I ever done a backflip off stage? No, but I have fallen off stage one time. It wasn't as cool as a backflip. Oh, awkward? The backstory? Yeah, pretty much all of my lyrics are sarcastic in that song. It's basically just someone telling someone else that they're better off being a lot more humble and less proud of their work, and trying to make somebody codependent toward you. Every single one of my lyrics is sarcastic in that song. Is Mama P doing okay? She's doing okay. Okay is correct. Oh yeah, this is the underrated one. Was there much minus the bear influence? Definitely some influence, like we all liked minus the bear for sure. But no, we did not come close to working with that. Why was Saosin so rude to me? They weren't rude. They just realized that at the time bringing back Anthony Green was going to be better for them than bringing on a new singer. And I agree. I don't think they did the wrong thing. I'm not even mad. If I had the chance to bring back Anthony Green into any band, I would do that shit in a heartbeat. Did it catch me off guard when DGD decided? Absolutely. It was a long time in the view and not quite a one-time decision. Yeah, because Awkward is, if you read those lyrics to Awkward, literally, they sounded real kind of nasty, and that's the whole point. They were sarcastic. The music's a little too loud. Maybe it's because I'm facing this way, too, because fucking... Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, if I readjust everything and kind of just put everything over there, no, I'm not gonna do anything without Victoria's blessing. But because I'm reading everything from over there, and the microphone's over here, the music winds up being too loud unless I'm facing this way. So maybe I just give this a little more juice, this a little less juice, and then we're good. Yeah, the fucking guitar in this song is sick. I kind of forgot about this. I remember, if you guys noticed, this chorus doesn't really happen again, and I was kind of pissed. And there's like a little bridge section, and I just put the chorus vocals on it anyway, even though it's not technically the chorus. Favorite song off this album? I mean, I know this is pretty basic bitch of me, but it's Leo in the Night. Yeah, the guitars on this song are super underrated. The guitars are sick. My favorite DGD song to sing was Son of Robot, for sure. That shit, I don't know what it was about that song, but it was just like right in my range the whole time, and I felt like I nailed it every night. Hardest song to sing, I've said that already, but it's Deception. Y'all gonna have babies? Hope so. Thoughts on the Hail the Sun? Oh, I like their Secret Wars EP a lot. Jesus Christ, baby. Maybe don't broadcast that. I'm just kidding. Did Tides ever ask me to rejoin? No. However, I did rejoin for about a week and left again. But that was like a year after I left. Alright. Gonna mute this again. I'll be right back. Alright, what do we got? Now can we see Thor? Thor, come here.
Just for the table, pretend I'm made of money. I'll be a sugar daddy. Let's make a fool of ourselves and crash your party. Act like we own the place.
Yeah, Thor is literally the best boy. He's extremely polite. Married life is great. Kids, very soon.
All my faults are peeking past the surface. Is it worth it to fall back down? Please make way for the special invented armor. Mental protection if reality is raging harder. Hello, man.
He's still wearing pants. Nah, no pants. These headphones, I have no idea what are they. Audio Technica. Vocally, kind of self-taught, but also sang a lot of children's choir, honestly. So, not self-practiced. My mom made me do it when I was young, and I hated it. And luckily, she made me. Strawberries, when DGD was, before I joined the band, they were smoking a lot of blunts rolled with strawberry swishers. That's pretty much it. Would I ever record a song for a movie soundtrack? 100%, yeah. I mean, any movie producer's free to pick any of my songs if they want.
Let's make a fool of ourselves and crash your party. Act like we own the place.
Hell yeah. No, DGD is great for gym music, honestly.
I'm not done swinging back and forth yet. Forgive me for what
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see any of Tori's stuff. I can't unsee it. Yeah, you're right. Sleep Token all the time, yeah. They're great. DGD. Actually, speaking of acid trips and DGD, after we recorded Headhunter and Bloodwolf, Andrew, John, and I indulged and listened to those two songs just over and over and got progressively more and more weirded out as they went, and then we're just like, do we make fucking weird people music? And we decided, yeah, we do. I don't speak any other language, but I'm okay with Spanish. Yeah, Bloodwolf does sound like it happened after the trip. It's weird. It's a weird song. Yeah, Prisoner's definitely psychedelic. I would say it's about my first DMT trip more than mushrooms, but yeah. It was my decision to sing in Spanish. Regrettably. How was the DMT? Fucking terrifying, but awesome, and I haven't done it since. I only did it one time, and afterward, I was like, yeah, I'm probably gonna do it again at some point, but I haven't because I guess I'm still scared. Oh yeah, asking again, variation. Let me listen.
Make up your mind. We're running out of time. Doubt is failure by design. I'm burning up. Can only take so much. I know you can feel it. It's catching up. It's getting too heavy for both of us.
It seems like there was somebody who wasn't able to get over something or get past something, and it's me letting go of that fact. And I don't remember the exact circumstances of it. Was it ayahuasca or smoke? No, it was smoked. Yeah. It was crack pipe smoked. Was this song hard to play? We dropped it. I think we dropped it a whole step when we played it live because it is pretty high. And I think this is the only song that we did that for at all, ever. So it must have been hard. Who's my favorite Game of Thrones character? Oh, Littlefinger was so fun, and I'm kind of pissed how they just killed him off like that. That one pissed me off a lot. Oh, okay. Apparently I can get banned on Twitch for talking about taking drugs, so I won't do that again. I mean, it was so many years ago. A decade ago, at least. Favorite song to do live? I've said it, but it's Son of Robot. Gospel Burnout is a fun song. I really like that one. That'd be pretty cool if we just got banned on the first stream. Favorite Tilian song to do live? Favor the Gods was definitely my favorite to do. Well, actually, Tug of War Remix was pretty fun too. But I'm excited to do Dose, Holy Water, like some of the new ones. Because I feel like those will become my favorites. Same old song. John Hill, the drummer for that album, who like made a solo album, he just sent it to me, and I just put the vocals on, and that was it. He made the music completely without me. Yeah, singing Cocky's fun. It's awesome. If I cough in the middle of a song, I just pull the mic away and cough, honestly. More often I burp. So I'll burp like 2 or 3 times per set when I'm not supposed to, and I just do it quickly. What are these lyrics about in Lost? I don't know. Lost is a heavy ass, weird, deep song. Yeah, this one's kind of deep. I feel like this one might be better understood by reading the lyrics as opposed to explaining them, just because the song goes so many places. Alright, what's next? I'm just curious. Okay, we've got... Okay. Alright. Have I ever had an awkward meet and greet experience? Oh, yeah. Honey. Some people are, I mean, I'm timid. Some people are too timid. And then I've had some people that were too forward. Like unwanted kisses and touches and stuff like that. But it's fine. Handsome Garbage is not that tough on my vocals. However, I don't know how to word this. You need to have the right musicians playing it on the instruments. How is working with Jonny on this? Good. It was good. It was already written when he came in the studio, so he just had to sing what was there. And he did a really good job. We can follow plans we've been making for the longest time. The Slaves feature already played. It already happened. I do feel like this was a really good like melding of voices. Jonny sounds great on this song. And the vocal producer captured Jonny really well on this one. Yeah, Brent Walsh is a great singer, and he's a great guitarist too. Underrated dude. Adventure Club song? I think that happened from Twitter, honestly. Like, they're like, hey, you want to do a song? And I was like, yep. And then it evolved a lot, though, the Adventure Club song. There was a ton of different versions. How they crept inside and filled you up, gave you all those reasons to run away. So I let it all out that night, couldn't hold it in any longer. How many times has Tosin Abasi collabed with a vocalist? I don't actually know. Like, can anyone tell me? We've got one chance to make this right. I'll bring you back to life. Experience in UK last year, that was awesome. I love that. And actually the Germany portion of that tour was awesome too. Yeah, this album, I was trying to go a lot more organic, a lot less electronic. So brought a piano player in, and most all the instruments were real instruments. Actually, I think what the hell we were gonna do? I think I might have managed to make them all real instruments for all the songs except for like the EP songs that were flown over. Does Tori have any vocals on the new album? No. This album does not have half, but I did include half on the YouTube playlist shortly after. Half's not on an album. Aw, congratulations.
I was lost before I met you, little sentimental fool, writing my woes into lines.
That makes me happy that your wife walked down the aisle to this.
There's no way I'm gonna keep my cool. More lost now than ever before. In your eyes, and it's true.
Album's coming out as soon as it makes sense. It's all done. It's just like fitting it into the correct window.
So far gone, in love with you.
I sang it. I played this song in Burger King in 2019. Yeah, Tori definitely helped inspire me for the new songs. Warm-ups, I usually do. I usually try to warm up as much as I can to my own recordings and go lower and higher so that I can mimic the tone, because I feel like sometimes people forget how they sing. And I definitely forget how I sing if I do too many warm-ups to someone else or like some other recording. So I like to warm up to recordings of my own voice.
I'm in love with you.
Thor, do you need to get out, buddy? Yeah? Okay.
Didn't I get the message?
Don't watch because I'm currently not wearing pants.
Didn't I learn my lesson? The heat of the moment, screaming out, what about us? Oh. Ooh. What about us? Oh yeah. Colors float over my head, and we can knock out all the mistakes. Oh, we can fold it up in my
Alright, what did I miss? T. Skrilla? Have I ever thought about doing Cameo? No. So even like when people ask me, hey, can you send a video of you doing this? I'd rather just do a phone call or like a FaceTime. I don't like to do... There's something about like pressing record on a selfie video that just doesn't do well with me for some reason.
What about us? Colors float over my head.
I think it just makes me feel really old. Like, just like, oh man, I'm like almost 40 and I'm taking a selfie video. I have to just FaceTime somebody.
Don't wanna know the places you've been. Just wanna hold you down in my arms again. Tell me where you're going, not where you've been.
By the way, are all the volumes fine? Music volume, me volume? Another album change. Okay. Sounds good. Do I ever dislike or cringe at old lyrics? I don't know. Not really. I wish I could say, yeah, I hate these lyrics, but no, not really. Maybe like the recordings or the styles of songs. I mean, yeah, maybe there's some like early Dance Gavin Dance stuff now that I think about it. But I don't want to name the songs because I don't want anybody to not like those songs anymore. Volumes is fucking sick. I love Volumes. Favorite band? Yeah, Volumes is up there, honestly. And then Veil of Maya, Closure in Moscow. Icy Stars were just such sweethearts that was just fun to be with them in terms of just the people. Under Oath were super nice to us. Memphis Mayfire, sweethearts. Yeah, a lot of great bands. Crown the Empire even, awesome people. Oh, Honey Revenge? Yeah, I guess I might regret those lyrics a little bit. But how could I know that those lyrics would suck this much in the future? The distance just fills up my head. Wait, what do I regret about the Blood Wolf lyrics? What are in the Blood Wolf lyrics? Oh, yeah, Coheed's awesome. I've never toured with them. Michael Franzino? Yeah, he's great. He's a great musician. Was there drama with him? I didn't know about it. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know what would be in the Blood Wolf lyrics that I would have regretted. Yeah, Honey Revenge is catchy. I enjoy singing Carl Barker for 3/4 of the song, but it's really long, and I think they put an extra chorus on it that absolutely does not need to be in the song. So by the last chorus, I'm like, again? The chorus? How long does it take to compose a single track? It really depends. Sometimes it takes way longer. Sometimes it takes a day. Sometimes it takes like a few months of bouncing off of it. Can I sing in a deep voice? No, only medium deep. Not that deep. video.
So you wanna start a war? I'll be there, watching as our towers tumble down. We'll settle all the scores and burn it to the ground. I'll play this game of tug of war, trying to pull you back again.
My piano skills, pretty beginner, but they're okay.
We're not making sense. We're not making sense. We're not making sense at all.
But I do realize that actually
Pulling on the rope.
my teeth are a little bit fixed since then.
I'm trying, but my back's against the wall. I'll let you have control if you need.
Tori, you don't need to fight her. She cheats on me in the video.
I'll play this game of tug of war, trying to pull you back again. But in the end, I know I'll never win. We're not making sense. We're not making
Oh no, this is just evolving now.
sense. We're not making sense at all. Oh,
Jesus.
but if we just gave in, then we both could win. We're not making
Oh shit, my friend Simon, I forgot he was in this video.
at all. I play this game of tug of war, trying to pull you back again. But in the end, nobody
The Polyphia feature,
wins.
I have several versions of
We're
it.
not making
Basically, one of the other feature artists on it, his label pulled the plug,
sense.
and his feature kind of made the song. So, I don't know.
But if we just gave in, then we both could win. We're not making sense at all.
No, I don't really have a preference in genre. Just that feeling when you make a great song and everybody in the room that made it is like stoked about it. It all feels the same, I think, no matter the genre. I mean, listening to it is a completely different experience, though. But like making it and hitting it right feels similar.
Even if this is
With lights, that would be sick.
one more night,
She's got a great voice.
pretend. For tonight, let's just pretend. I've been carrying all the pain and bouncing all around my brain.
Gonna sleep to the stream now? Nice. Holy shit, it's already been 5.5 hours.
And I still cannot defend.
It's insane. How the hell did that happen?
Why I fell for my fears and that look in your eye. Bent myself backwards and lived in a lie. For 42 weeks I've been broken inside. Surrendered my chest and you cut me open. Now there's this
No,
stranger
Mothership is coming up.
but I've known you since forever. Even
I don't know if we're gonna be able to see the stream after it airs.
one
It depends on if I say anything stupid or not. I don't think I've said anything stupid yet, but you know, it's early. Hydration check, yeah, indeed. All I Crave is Peace. Why don't we hear about that song more? I don't know, I love it. I'm actually stoked for that one to play. Oh, thank you, Honey Toast. I'm also stoked for the tour. Do I love the desert? Yeah, well, I mean, when I lived in LA, going to the desert going to the desert was the only place that there was nothing around. So yeah, I have a soft spot for the desert for sure.
Another 4 years passing by on the coldest night. Can't find the keys to your heart, and that's alright. Remember the signs were bold, stuck out like crooked teeth.
Yeah, I guess this takes away from the everything was organic, but this was a previously made song before I started recording this album. But yeah, these beats, this beat specifically,
We can just watch this fade.
it's half made by me. The final version, yeah. Do I know the Muffin Man? Yeah. Opinions on Bill Murray, he's fantastic. I do know there's a band called Honey Revenge, and actually, well, it is related for sure, 100%. And they were actually in the studio when I was recording my last album. They were working with the other producer in the other room in the same studio. And it's definitely based on the song, their band name. Who do I have the most beef with?
We can just
Probably the Raiders. Yeah, Monroe, you heard that. The Raiders. Yes, the home team is awesome. Big fan.
Swimming out to the deepest end. Hold on tight as the current flows to the bitter end. Now I tell lies to myself again. Let it just
Yeah, well, the producer that did the last home team record did my new record. So there's some nice. There's probably going to be a little bit of similarities in the sounds of the albums. Ooh, Tori's bringing coffee. That sounds nice. Are there any heavy songs on the new record? Yeah, definitely. At least a couple. Actually, I was gonna sneak in a couple of new songs. Potentially. If everybody's nice. And also, you know what I realized? Uh-oh. Things happen. There we go. Yeah, I forgot. I was gonna include some songs that came out but didn't come out around these time periods that were never released. Who made this lyric video? I don't know. Somebody. I really don't know. Yeah, we've been playing the acoustic videos as they come up in the discography. So any more that come up, we're gonna play. My favorite coffee spot around Orlando. I like making coffee, honestly, and we live in Altamont Springs, so making my own coffee is probably the best bet. What did you do? What'd you put in it? Did you put stevia in it? I've said too much. Might regret some words tomorrow, but I just have to get this off my chest. No, I don't need any, baby. It's 2 days ago? Yeah. Okay. It doesn't matter, just put a little bit of sweetener in it. Fine. Yeah. Oh no. Victoria doesn't make coffee at all and never does. And she's like, hey, do you need anything? I was like, well, can you make me some coffee? And apparently it's not good. You have... Yeah, apparently we do have good coffee shops. I'm just not really like a coffee shop guy. I want to make it and I want it to be the way I like it, and then, you know, I go to the gym and then I don't need coffee anymore. Delicious, thank you, baby.
You're such a liar.
I love it. Workout routine, I mean, pretty much just push-pull legs as often as I can, but I don't work out nearly as much as I used to. Oh, French press and pour over. See, we do have a bunch of different types of ways to make coffee here, and I go through little phases. Who makes this shirt? No idea. I've had it for a while. Like years and years. Maybe like 7 years, 8 years. I don't know who makes it. The meaning to this song? So this song, I actually wrote it with someone else. It was with a woman named Alina Gibson, and she had just gone through a divorce, and she was seeing this guy post-divorce and kept like breaking his heart daily, essentially, by he wanted things to be a little more than they were, and she just wasn't ready for it yet. So it was like a one-sided love affair, and it's from her perspective. So it's essentially pretty straightforward. All I ever do is make you cry. And I'm not really ready for anything more than something light. It's actually pretty good, baby. But yeah, there's actually a really cool remix of this song on the Patient EP that I might like more than the original. Tilian Dayseeker's song, Please and Thank You. I'm honestly down. Yeah, if anybody has any backstory questions, obviously if I remember them, it's fine. Hold on, what? This doggy is really bugging me. Hold on. Hey sugar, can you hear me right now? Will you take this dog out? He obviously needs to go out. Okay. Well, why is he sassing me? Oh, because he loves me, okay. We have a dog and a cat, and then 1,800 plants. Well, actually, that's a little bit of a coincidence because Thor was the name of my old dog, and it's also the name of this dog. And it's not the same dog at all. It's literally just a coincidence. The story behind Hold On, I mean, I feel like the music video tells the story way better than I could even say. The music video, like, it's the most a music video has ever been nailed. Any song recommendation for going through a breakup / divorce, like one of my songs? Gone. Gone's good, because that gives you a little bit of confidence. Will didn't play on Semi-Charmed Life just because Tim is the one who made the cover with Louis from Wolfenberg. So there was no reason, just Tim kind of took the wheel and just made the cover. Carousel, yeah, that's insecurity. That's personal and just feeling insecure during the lockdown and not feeling good enough. Oh shit. Hell yes, we've got the negative track on this. I did not know this was gonna play. This is album only. doesn't make sense because that's supposed to be before All I Ever Do, so obviously I messed up those tracks. Oh well. Feel It Again did play, and it was at the end of Material Me. Any career financial tips? Don't ask financial advice from me. I'm not good. 10, 15 years ago in music. Are you just trolling me, bro? Or is that a serious question? I would say get really good recordings is my best advice for starting out in music. Just put the investment in and get, like Tides of Man, our career instantly changed when we finally got like a professional recording. Honestly. Tips on how to send me mail? No. Favorite song off this album to sing live? Oh my god, did I just do that? Probably True, honestly. True's really fun to sing live. Making fat-free kids? Damn. No, those are the lyrics. Making fat-free kids. Yep. Making fat-free kids. Have I ever been approached to do acting? I've been approached for reality TV, but not... No, not acting. I'm a terrible actor. I didn't necessarily handpick the locations for this tour. The booking agent booked it kind of late, and it's whatever was available for the right deal, essentially. Did I turn it down? No, I didn't turn it down. But is it quiet? Because people hate it when I turn it up. Hell yes. That Fresno venue, I have not played there in a long time, but I definitely used to. It's fun. I have somewhat of a say in what cities I play in, but when you're booking a tour a little late, you have less of a say. I don't know. I mean, do I want my band to have... Next project to have screaming vocals. For backup, I would absolutely be willing to work with a screamer again. That would be really fun. The process of shutting down the bridge in Sac, apparently, like, literally, Gavin Newsom had to get involved in some way, like the governor and everything. Like, it was a whole thing. I was not involved in that process. I just showed up and was stoked. But it was shut down for a good amount of time, and it was freezing cold. Like, like, I don't know, 40, maybe 30 to 40 degrees with a ton of wind. And yeah, we were all fucking freezing. And that's really cold for Florida and California people. Curious about more details on the split from DGD. I actually recently did a pretty, like, somber, more serious podcast on that, and on, like, a lot of the drama that's happened recently that should be out soon. And I don't really want to touch on, like, the deep details on here, but just know that it's definitely for the best, and everyone's moved on. Everyone involved. You'll be, I mean, if you follow me on any social media, you'll be able to see the podcast. It's just, we don't know exactly when we want to put it out.
Plus, I never learned how to dive, never really cared for rain. But I feel a change.
Yeah, Strummers, I have not been to Strummers in that long as well. It's been a while, but it will be fun. Unnamed, thank you for your courage. The Shrine in LA was awesome. That was a great show. I love that show. Yeah, I did an interview telling my side of the story as much as I wanted to be respectful of everyone involved. So, yeah, I think it'll be satisfying for anyone who watches it. It'll be out this week at some point. It's just not out yet. Favorite venue? The Factory in Dallas is really cool as a venue. Oh, baby, what's that venue we just played on the pier in New York City? That was so cool. I don't remember, Pier 17 or something. That was really cool. Least favorite venue? There's a lot of shitty venues out there. Oh my god. It's my least favorite. I don't know. I mean, God, there was this place called Jerry's Pizza in Bakersfield. It was pretty bad. And there was this one venue in Stockton that didn't have a stage. It was just the floor, and everybody was like level with each other, and then the mic shocked you no matter what. Palladium and Worcester's nice. I like it. War Machine Live. Maybe someday. I mean, it's not in the future in view. Paper Tiger in San Antonio. I don't know if I even remember that. Is there a reason why New Orleans gets skipped on tours all the time? I don't know why, because it's right in between Texas and Florida. You might as well hit it, right? I think the last time we were actually, DGD was booked in New Orleans and Bakersfield offered like 4 times the amount of money, or not Bakersfield, what's Alabama? Birmingham offered 4 times the pay. What'd you miss? Hell yes, I'm excited for people to hear the Tilian album. You know what? I think this is the last song on this album. And I think I have a B-side from this era. Teddy Swim sang? Great. I mean, yeah, he's awesome. He's incredibly talented. PC work. Okay, cool. Alright, I should probably pause this, huh? Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, my water cup's in the way of that. Alright, so from this album, there is this B-side. Yeah, come on, let's go.
Tell a lie, say that you need me.
Yeah, this was gonna be on that.
I feel alive.
I think it sounds a little loud, doesn't it?
Me, 'cause I got nothing left to lose. All that I had, I bet on you. Anything's better than the truth, so lie to me. Summertime.
Ooh, it sounds a little loud, doesn't it? Here we go. Turn it down more. Sorry, guys.
Put on a smile, go on and fool me, save my heart.
Yeah, listen. Here's what happens. You wake up a boomer and then you can't go back. All of a sudden, you have to squint to look at shit on the computer. Yes, it is definitely 2010's indie pop. That's exactly when it was made. I wear contacts. I've been wearing contacts or glasses since I was 11. Although, I will admit there's a section of this song coming up that I stole for Cocky because I didn't think this song was going to come out. This one.
Giving up is easy. Dreaming isn't crazy, only you can save me. Give me one more night, keep the fire burning.
Yeah, I steal from Self and from Memphis Mayfire apparently.
Giving up is easy, dreaming isn't crazy, only you can save me. Give me one more night, keep the fire burning, shadows from returning, the truth will only.
Oh, that was discussed earlier. I stole one of their courses. Oh, I did steal from Taylor Swift on Blame It on Rock and Roll, didn't I? We take oaths to lie. Backstory. I don't know. That one I can't remember.
Say that you need me.
Alright. Boomer Till. Continuing. No, it stopped raining actually. These guys are sick. Yeah, new vocalist, but I think I'm gonna try to perform with them a few times at least on the tour, but probably not every night. What's the funniest thing that's happened on tour? Alright, see the thing about tour is it's kind of like Fight Club. So I can only say the funniest thing that happened to me instead. No, maybe I shouldn't say that either. Yeah. I'll answer that one later. Oh yeah. Well, that was during the Vine days. So Vine was my favorite little social media app. So once Vine stopped, I kind of stopped making Vines and then stopped making funny videos. I did have a viral Vine. I remember. Yep, the homeless dude playing violin. That was my Vine. I gave him $1. Just a little. I want Mothership. I don't know why the Amarionette song was so much louder than this album. Oh, by the way, we had to fight. I know someone asked this question a while ago, like, does the band get to choose like how the rollout happens? We had to fight the label to put this song out first. They were like, absolutely not. We're gonna do Betrayed by the Game. It's like, you know, it's the lead single, blah, blah, blah. We were like, absolutely not. We're gonna put out Chucky. And we had to fight them on it for a while. Oh, baby, your voice makes me happy. Oh, warm and fuzzy. I'm gonna be honest, Matt. It felt cool. So, like, we did Instant Gratification and Mothership, like, back-to-back years, essentially, 15 and 16. And the biggest surprise was definitely Instant Gratification. Like, we had no idea we were, like, a band that anybody was talking about or listening to. And then Instant Gratification came out and it floored us. And I remember exactly, like, looking at the, you know, the release charts, and, like, we beat out a bunch of bands that I thought were 10 times bigger than us. So Mothership was kind of like a weird gravy train to us. Like, we didn't know that this album specifically was going to be the critically acclaimed one. We had no idea. We're like, we gotta follow up Instant Gratification, and that's what this was. This was like, let's build on Instant Gratification and put out another one quick. So to us, this one doesn't feel as monumental, even though it turned out to be the one that is the most remembered, if that makes any sense. The weirdest interaction we've ever had with a fan, or I've ever had with a fan. I mean, that one dude from Philly followed us for like, and then just talked endless shit on us after we told him not to follow us. That was kind of weird, I guess. Rank the albums with DGD? I don't know. I can do top 3. I think it's Mothership, Instant Gratification, and Jackpot Juicer in terms of the music. But I think I said earlier, I think my best vocals are on Artificial Selection. Wait, you just heard Tori from my mic? I'm not surprised. Oh yeah, and Hair Song has that like comical ass video too. This was a cool video.
Drink that love, don't demand it, 'cause baby I can't stand it when you look so pathetic. I can't stop with the drink that love, it's like a habit, feeling like a savage. You know I gotta have it.
The continuity of these videos was definitely mostly John Howe. However, John Misc and John Howe worked pretty closely together on these videos in terms of the concepts. So I give all credit to these animated videos to John Howe and John Misc. Chucky, that was just the working title. Chucky vs. the Giant Tortoise. I mean, for the instrumentals even, and then we just didn't change it. Just what it sounded like. Well, Shark Dad's not on this album.
Follow me, they're gonna follow, 'cause I'm on the inside and they're on the outside waiting. This time I know myself, it's been a long time coming, been a long time coming.
Damn, it's kind of cold in here now. Tilapia, that's me.
We were young and so jealous, and we let it all go away.
What? What's that?
We were young and so jealous, and we let it all fade. The smallest version of myself can't shake this moment inside of my
Oh, this song actually has a pretty cool backstory. When we were in the studio writing for this album, the This Magic Moment documentary came out, which was a documentary about the 1990s Orlando Magic basketball team. And yeah, we watched the documentary, me and John, and then just literally wrote all the lyrics about the 1990s Orlando Magic.
You're telling me I'm the chosen one, but baby I've been the frozen one. You're telling me I'm the chosen one, but baby I've been the frozen one.
Was there a particular reason Eric and Sergio played two separate parts?
You ain't no friends of mine. We don't believe your lies. Go on and live your life. Put it out the back.
I don't know, you'll have to remind me what guitar parts.
No way to make it right. Go on and live your life. Put it out the back door.
DGD would be in the studio probably like 8 days for drums, maybe 17 days for bass and guitar, and maybe 15 to 25 days for vocals, depending on the album. Yeah. Did I ever read or hear John lyrics and say what the fuck? Yeah. Actually, there was a couple on what was it? Artificial Selection, where I was like, hey, maybe we should change that one. Like, just that specific one. But usually they were fine, and I was fine with it. Because the whole band did have like a kind of a freeness to it, you know what I mean? Why didn't we play Pussy Vultures? Honestly, we didn't play Pussy Vultures because it wasn't that popular. And it was a B-side. I mean, it's kind of like the lore people were into it, but it's not really that known of a song. DGD B-sides, like with vocals and everything, not many, maybe a few. But instrumental B-sides, oh my god, so many. Oh my goodness, Thor, why are you so needy, buddy? You need eating? You need water? What does he need? Hey baby, what does Thor need? Why does he keep coming in here?
And if we move too slow, let it rot, decay, and decompose. If we just let it flow,
okay, there's a backstory behind this.
the fairy dust gets out far.
I had this whole section already written over like a solo song. And it was the same progression as this. And when I heard this and it was like the same tempo and progression, I was like, oh, this is perfect. And fit it over this. That's kind of why maybe this kind of sounds like its own little pop song. What's the fairy does? I mean, it's... I've ripped off me again. Fuck. I gotta stop ripping myself off. I did it with Betrayed by the Game too, and I'll show you that one actually when that song comes. This one has no background, really. It's just a shredding ass song and shredding ass vocals. This was definitely our favorite song instrumentally before we put any vocals on anything. We thought this was going to be the big hit of the album. But some of the other ones just turned out better vocally in the end. Yeah, how do we gauge, or how do I gauge what songs are popular? It's really just listens, yeah. You'll give me $20 if I play the Christmas songs me and Kirsten do? Okay. What's the reason I had more grit in my voice for this album? That's actually a really good question. Thor is just bugging me. So, it was actually we kind of listened to the fans a little bit because I was so clean on instant gratification, and that was one of the biggest complaints from the fans. That they're like, hey, we like it when Tilian sings with grit. Like, why does he sound so polished and so clean? And John and I actually went into the studio intentionally and were like, hey, and I even talked to the producer. I was like, hey, if I break up and I sound fucked up when I break up, leave it. Like, don't tell me to sing it again. And we did it on purpose. Hey, Sugar. Can you come get Thor? He's very cute, but he's very, very needy. What was your percentage of future lyrics or just you? How much should the other members add to your lyrics? Probably 97% me and then 3% additions, yeah. How is the RS5 handling? It is totaled. It is absolutely totaled. I don't have it anymore, sadly. Favorite DGD song? I still think it's Son of Robot. There's something special about that one. Least favorite band we've ever had to tour with? Oh man, that's a dangerous question. I don't even know if I should answer it, even if I think of anyone. Wait, unless there's a band that like we all did or something. It doesn't matter. I don't know, honestly. Not too many, not really that many like dickhead bands that we toured with. We got lucky.
And I will never let this go, so open wide. 'Cause I know you'll always know when you lie.
Is this song about my dad? No. Is it about religion? Yes. I mean, I'd say, yeah, cultish religious practices for sure. Although, if I was rewriting it now, I probably would change the lyrical concepts a little bit, but... Yeah, we toured with Bolivia like, I don't even know how many times, so many times. Where did we get the bunny outfits? Just from the director? I don't know. That's not us. That's these two are just actors. Although that would have been pretty funny if that's just me and Tim making out.
Tell me what you see. Tell me what I need to do and who
favorite funky breakdown. Oh, the We on the Night breakdown is pretty sick. Care. Oh, Care's got a great one. Yep. I think it might be Care then. DGD's post-hardcore, man. Just straight up. Toy doesn't have to fight the bunny, that wasn't me. The light, this song actually, almost all of it, I remember. There's like certain songs where you remember it, and there's certain songs where you don't. I was in that parking garage at the gym and playing the music, and pretty much wrote all the lyrics and the melodies to this song, like just in the car on my phone while listening to it at the gym. Yeah, but I said Mothership was my favorite album art, but then someone reminded me of Artificial Selection and Afterburner. Both of those are really good too. Interesting facts about Philosopher King. I think it's the only song on this album with multiple tempo changes. And honestly, before this album was before this song was officially tracked, the demo version of it, I didn't love it. Like, before it was tracked big and like heavy, I was just like, this song's kind of a mess. But once they like nailed it in the studio, I was like, okay, I like this. This is sick. That Around You definitely sounds like Saosin. This originally had a OEO part. OEO! My favorite Jonny Misc lyrics, it's gotta be Petting Zoo Justice. That whole song is fucking amazing. Music styles that, yeah, I mean, I do kind of miss like just having an ultra raw, tuned vocal, just singers not just sounding as much like computers as they do now. I do miss that aspect of music.
Which ones are clever, which ones declined with age. Watch them fail by design. Oh, in the hearts of America with manufactured shine.
Okay.
Here comes the winner. Here comes the winner. Taking perfect pictures. Here comes the winner. It's time to shut the blow.
Yeah.
The winner.
I think I do remember maybe this song had two different guitarist versions and they were spliced, if that makes sense.
So hungry.
Oh yeah. We were also watching The Bachelorette while recording and writing this album, and that intro part is definitely about The Bachelorette.
It's here, it's right there. For you to take it all. We don't tolerate lying.
In terms of the performing DGD songs on the tour, I thought about doing Betrayed by the Game and like reworking it. Sleeping well on a tour bus? It's not that hard actually, especially with the blackout curtains. Headphones? Right? Headphones are good because you don't know who's gonna still be up for too long.
I'll pretend I'm better than these clowns and their plastic faces on another level, pound for pound.
Yeah, definitely easier than sleeping on a plane. Oh, you know, I've been into favorite Tool song. I've been into Vicarious recently. It didn't used to be, but it's my most like. It's the one I keep going back to. Oh, thank you, Tori. Okay. Guilty pleasure tour snack? Okay, something that I only ate on tour and never eat at home is pork rinds. Like the amount of times I've went and bought pork rinds at home are close to zero, but on tour, yeah, I'll pork rind a couple times.
As ratings and followers peak right on time, I'll pretend I'm better than these clowns and their plastic faces on another level, pound for pound, and their
Any of the songs intended to be listened to while on the LSD? I don't know, but I would highly recommend listening to Blood Wolf on LSD. Did I ever come up with any of the titles on Mothership? Yeah, the titles were pretty collaborative. I mean, it'd be me, John, and Will coming up with most of them unless they were working titles. It's hard to remember now, like, who came up with that one title? Like, I'll just say we all did. Favorite song on Mothership? Probably in spite of the liars. We decided to tour this like album in full. It was like a really short tour. I think it was only 7 shows. I think it was because that year we had barely toured and barely done anything. And it was like right before Christmas, like right before the holidays. We were like, let's just do something special, do like a short run. I think we did it in a van too. And we just played the full album all the way through just for fun. Really, definitely not the label. It was our idea. Yeah, Tight Demand's already done. Yeah, John had a part on this song originally, and it just sounded too much like a feature, so we're just like, I think it was over the part that just played. Just didn't make any sense. Favorite MySpace era band? Oh man. Oh, Endless Hallway was mine, but you guys probably don't know them. But they were definitely that MySpace band that I looked up to the most. Endless Hallway. Is this where I sang the wrong lyric? No, the wrong lyric was on Evaporate. I don't know what the wrong lyric on Evaporate is. I'd honestly have to look it up. I'll know when I hear it, but, you know, it's all in order. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys where my vocals started for this song. Right after this. And this is the video that I had a broken leg on and couldn't move. What bakery made those donuts? I have no idea. I broke the leg playing basketball. The flavor was like green goo that is pumped into it. Yeah, I don't move at all in this. What's your basketball play style? Point guard. Yeah, the green goo is kind of connected, I guess, but it's not like anything extremely meaningful. Oh, the elevator version? That's the director of the video. He got it made by somebody. Honestly, I don't know. Favorite video game of all time? Tachyon the Fringe. It was a PC game. It was like a RPG space exploration game. It was awesome. Alright. After this, I'm gonna show you where my lyrics for this started. What? Oh, ho, ho.
Damn my pride and damn my soul. God bless the invulnerable.
This is the vocals for Betrayed started out.
Staring down an empty hole.
No, it's not new. This is Betrayed by the Game version 1 for me.
Lost my way and caught myself off guard. I just crashed my car. It got me thinking of you, and I just thought I'd call to tell you I still love you. Whoa, whoa, I hope you check your voicemail. Whoa, I hope you check your voicemail. Does anybody check the voicemail anymore?
That was it. That's where the vocals for Betrayed came from. Again, stealing from myself, always. Well, it's not gonna be finished. That was it. This song's so good. My real opinion of the Swan posting on Facebook group. How can you even have one opinion on that? Yes, the lyrics were amazing for the song. I did read over them.
Vacation.
Is Man of the Year based on real events? Not really. Oh yeah, I had turned it down because of that. There we go. Oh yeah, this has a little bit of Mars Volta to it, doesn't it? Favorite Mars Volta song? Do you recall its name? Whatever song that is. Oh shit, I forgot about this song. Oh my god.
Young enough to feel it. Young enough to feel it. My body. Young enough to feel this. Young enough to feel it. My body. My body. I can see it gleaming from the back of the Delaware. You're a great friend, all of a little bear. You can reconsider definition of childcare.
Chipotle. Yes, the body rolls are definitely about the body rolls.
Young enough to feel it. My body. Young enough to feel this.
Will completely titled this song. No idea why it's called that. I did not learn how to dance, so I didn't learn it anywhere. I'm terrible. I completely forgot about that. The fucking auto-tune. Fucking mumble rap in the background. This song was actually kind of difficult live. Definitely a Hotline Bling reference, yeah. This is not one that I usually re-listen, so it's kind of cool to listen to it again. I completely forgot about this song.
And I'll be good to you. Call my phone. I know you want a little more. Let it flow.
Am I gonna do the Drive collab on the tour? I don't think so, but that would be fun. It's actually not a bad idea.
We can linger under starlit skies. Help me survive.
Yeah, I kind of forgot how crazy that song was. Keeps going.
Eyes down, don't you gaze on others. Pay no mind to hopeful lovers. Promise to be.
No, I mean, I did like it. I kind of forgot how cool the ending part was. Maybe it's just because we never played it live much, so I didn't have to listen to it. Man of the Year lore. Well, this was a song that Martin wrote a good portion of it. I think the lyrics are, my lyrics at least. You know, someone trying not to hurt somebody who obviously can't stop. But it's from the perspective of the one being hurt, you know? Yeah, and that was another one of those lines where John wrote those lyrics and wanted to do a melody for it, so I just subbed in. I listen to my own work in my personal time. No, usually just the most recent thing that I've done to and then I overplay it and then I don't listen to it for a while. That's where this idea came from originally. It's like, oh, it'd be fun to listen to the whole discography, you know? And I was like, well, I might as well do it with people. Do I go through Tree City? No. I didn't include Tree City on any of this.
Filled with regret, alone in the end. Barely a man, I ran from every decision.
Oh, Thor's back?
Not about to justify, don't take
Surprising.
Not not about to justify, don't sympathize with my meltdown. I don't need a friend, I'd rather keep it all to myself now.
Any other NFL teams to root for? Not really. I mean, Victoria roots for the Chiefs, so I like it when she's happy. But the Bucks are close, yeah. So if I went to a Bucks game, I'm sure I'd root for the Bucks. Thor is food motivated and love motivated. He's both. Yeah, within destruction is sick. My least favorite DGD song, the only song that I wasn't stoked on how it came out was Flash. For some reason, there's Flash, and then there's also Slouch. Like, I didn't like the way that turned out either. I think most of those are recording based though, and not like the song. There was a bunch of songs on Artificial Selection where the recording just wasn't that great. Oh shit, what is this? I mean, I might even skip this unless does anybody have any objections to me skipping this? I sing backup vocals on it, and it's not really audible. Alright, fuck it. Alright, let's see. Been going for almost 7 hours. That's fucking insane. I don't know if I'm gonna make the whole discography tonight without a break. I can definitely do it all tonight, but I think I would need like a 5-minute break to like walk outside and shit. The moment is my God, this beat don't care what's wrong or right. Forget about whatever. Let these tones vibrate my pulse alive. Yeah, I've gotta go put my feet on some grass and touch some grass. Let these tones vibrate my pulse alive. Vibrate my pulse alive. Let these tones vibrate my pulse alive. The song was actually pretty cool. Just leave your doubts behind. The poisonous, just let your faults unwind tonight. Don't have to slow this. Don't have to slow. Yeah, I suppose I could do it tomorrow. This is definitely not the longest stream I've ever seen. Who is the John Hill Project? John Hill's a drummer. We're in the moment. Alright, yeah.
The moment now. Don't have to slow this down. The room is far tonight. These tones vibrate my bones to life. I'm floating.
Do the Eye the Mighty feature, and then I'm gonna need like a 15-minute break.
Don't care what's wrong or right. Forget about whatever. Let these tones vibrate my bones to life. Let these tones vibrate my bones to life.
Kind of forgot how cool this song was too.
Let these tones vibrate my bones to life. Vibrate my bones to life.
I already did the Emarosa and Saosin demos. Alright. Oh shit. Your account is being used in another location? The fuck? Hey, babe. This is Victoria's account. Hey, baby. Alright. What the fuck?
Try again. I wasn't on it.
No?
I had opened YouTube to see how far you were. I didn't play anything.
You fucked up.
You
fucked
sucked my
up.
butt.
You fucked up.
Suck my butt.
They say don't bother with another. They try to pull me under. Flailing on.
No, after this one, I'm gonna go to take a break.
No need to get it back now. It's in my blood. Heart beats louder than my gut. Running on what's been there all along. I'm not falling off. I'm not getting old. The sail comes back with something bitter, but I'll make it so much better. Not falling off, and I'm not on my own. No need to pull myself together. I've got more right now than ever.
I think a break. Are me and Brent still tight? I mean, as tight as we ever were.
Cut me down to make yourself feel tall. No need to call me back now. My phone's turned on.
Yeah, this song was awesome.
Even when you try to silence the voice, you give them a choice to yell it back that much. I'm not falling off. I'm not getting old. They say I'll come back with something bitter, but I'll make it so much better. Not falling off.
This was recorded well after the Rock Yourself tour, yeah.
Pull myself together.
Actually,
Will I spend
this was fun because I got to kind of write the whole song with him, as opposed to just like an email feature type of thing. They brought me in and yeah, we got to do the whole thing. Yeah, Eye the Mighty was sick. I see stars in Tony Collab someday. I'd love to.
Give
Hell yes. I'm excited to see you at Trees in Dallas as well. Mic Live? I use a Telefunken. All right. Seems like a good spot to pause. Yeah, so at least a pause. I mean, I'll probably be back in a few minutes, and then if we have to like take a longer break soon, then maybe, but I definitely need to pause because my brain is starting to mush. And I guess it's been 7 hours. All right. I'll see you soon. Hello. All right, guys. I am going to end it for the night here. We did 7 hours. We're about halfway through the whole discography. I think I'm going to go tomorrow at 4 p.m. and finish it off. Do the whole second half. But thank you so much for all the questions. Thank you so much for watching. This has been fun. Yep, so 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, yeah. And yeah, hell yes. I actually don't even know how to end a stream. I've never done this. But thank you. See you guys later.